paying attention. Do I care? Not really. Am I still thoroughly enjoying this? Sure.
Here he goes.
Oh.
Got her.
Got her.
Got her.
So there I was. Barbecue sauce on my titties. Not a French fry in sight.
Why? Why need French fry for your
To get the
barbecue?
barbecue sauce.
Okay.
Chicken wing, chicken wing.
I'm talking Maloney, taking that macaroni, that was my homies.
Yep.
The activation.
That got you going quick.
I love that shit.
Glad to know. I'll keep that in mind for future references.
He goes, how long do you think I can sit here before he gets stressed?
I'm just trying to live my best little hobbit life, alright?
It's fine.
Do this time.
I'm also having a little bit of anxiety, so I'm just gonna do this and multitask to the best of my ability.
Well, you have to be lore master in like a second.
You do understand I can talk and do this at the same time, right?
No.
Are you doing
Oh,
Are you
Speaking
doing
of being a
CrossFit?
lore master,
I'm making a mushroom.
while you
Are
make
we
a
ready?
mushroom.
Shroom it?
Yeah.
I'm doing the mushroom that I was working on like forever and a half a million years ago.
She left it in Florida and then she came back just to do it.
Damn.
Two men.
Can you believe the words coming out of this man's mouth?
I mean, he's been pretty sassy playing Carl, so it's
I see
tracking.
no
My
Matt.
goodness, has he?
I counted wrong. Oh no. Okay. Anyway, lore mastering.
How's that talking and doing that at the same time? How's that going for you?
No, it has nothing to do with that. It's because I fucking started this too long ago and I forgot that I changed the counts. Anyway. Am I doing lore master thing?
You're
Yeah.
supposed to do lore
Yeah.
master things.
Okay.
I think so.
Very well. So we woke up after trying to kill the icy death bitch. Right? White dragon bitch. And we decided to continue forward exploring the cavern. So then we go down to the cavern and we smell a smelly smell. I can't see shit, by the way, at this point. Not a single eyeball was given. And we get to this like opening. Like, I don't want to call it a room. I didn't call it a room. I think I called it an opening. And Carl, 2 times, and Kira meandered off to explore the bottom part of the cavern. Meanwhile, everybody else was just hanging out. And they found a weird looking scroll thing. So then, at that point, Solaris realizes that he got dark vision for me. So then I could see everything. Could see it all. And there was not much to see because there wasn't anything happening. So then they get back and they're like looking at the scroll and they realize that the scroll is suspicious. And I wrote down that at this point we didn't know that it was a Vecna scroll. My timeline could be a little skewed. Big note is that Kira and Durham ended up with Malgathor, and it was this whole thing where Brittany got sassy with Malgathor, and I was sweating, and I was like, ooh, girl. And essentially they found out that it was like a Vecna scroll, and when they got sent back to us, after mildly annoying a devil, Hermie got the scroll. So babies, you have scroll.
Sweet.
And then from there, we kept going until we found like the pulley. We go up the pulley and we get to the main floor. Now this is where I get a little crazy. Okay, everybody, like hold on to your chairs. Ready? We get up there, right? And we see bodies of the kobolds, bloodied, shredded, destroyed, and not a troll in sight. So we say it was that fucking Markath bitch. So we go and we go back to the thing and we find Markath and she's like, oh my god, what do you mean? I thought it was you guys making all that ruckus. And we were like, sussy, but we gotta go. And she said, all right, I guess I'll leave my life's work on this iceberg. Okay, I'm not gonna fight about it. She literally just decided to fucking leave all that shit there. Didn't even fucking fight. Didn't say two things. She said, well, it'll take a day to pack it all. And then that was it. That's all she said. She didn't give a fuck. So then, with Markath in tow, we continue onwards. And there was talk about finding the treasury. Plot twist, we never made it to the treasury. But we find bodies and things. And then we hear like this like slushing, gurgly, munching sound moment. And Durham and Carl like sneaky past where the sound was going, and they see a giant octopus getting eaten by salamander centipede things. That's what I wrote down, salamander centipede things. And they like signal, they're like, don't do it. And then we all like tried to sneak by, but like sometimes, you know, not everybody is like the great at the sneaky, and that's okay. It's okay. So then, unfortunately, Solaris.
What's okay? Yeah.
So Solaris made crunch sound, and lizard salamander thing said, "Oh," and then they give great pow pow to Solaris, and I was very upset. But then after a fight and a lot of sweat on my part, Solaris got this really cool moment where he like did the little gun thing, and in my head it was like this whole animation movie moment, and it was really badass because like it was me and BP, and then he like put his little hand and he shot and he killed it, and it was so cool. And then we go into the cavern, and in the inside I take some meat, and then on the inside there was this ship, and we were like, there's puddles in the ship, and like, is there more? Could there be more? There isn't more. So Durham goes and he finds money. And he gives us money. And now we all have money. And then we left. And then we go back up the ladder after finding even more bodies everywhere. Just kobolds dead everywhere. The toads, we don't know where the toads went. We don't know where the trolls are. We don't know what happened. Chaos, pandemonium, mayhem. We head back upstairs. And like we go to where we think the tent is, and the tent is gone. Village, gone. Tribe, gone. Carl's Butang, gone. Everybody, gone. And in the midst of the chaos and the emptiness on the iceberg, Solaris found a little penguin. A little penguin statue turned into Big Penguin. And Big Penguin open mouth like Stitch in that one part of the movie. And it's a message from Bone Carver, and Penguin say, we left. Thank you. Here is gift, keep Penguin. So now Solaris have Penguin. And Kira's upset because she wanted otter because she knew there was an otter, but we don't know that, but like Kira knows. And that's okay. So then I run, and Orion was still there, but the village, gone. So then we get back on the boat, and we decided to go to Luskan to drop off Markath the bitch with the Brotherhood, and then figure out what we're doing from there. Did I miss anything? I don't think I missed anything.
Oh,
Orion
fucking
Ryan
good.
is still alive.
Orion is still alive, and he's officially a part of the Capy Crew. As of this moment. Until Mander decides to bully me and kill it. But now we have a penguin.
Vander, I pity you for the day that you kill Orion, because
He's
that
gonna-
is the day you have to handle Casey's sobbing, blubbering mess.
He's gonna make a moment where it's like Will Smith in I Am Legend, where she has to like choke.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
I'm gonna let you know right now, if you make me do that, Mander, I will kill myself, Soraya, everybody, including you.
Well, until that day happens, you have Orion.
I love that fucking bear. Please don't take my
I've
bear
never
away.
seen someone so stressed over a polar bear.
I love that fucking bear.
I know
The
you do.
only thing missing from the recap is who got the +1 boon.
Oh, I always forget to write down the boon.
I think it was Solaris, right?
It was Solaris.
Solaris.
Yes. He received the +1 boon, which I think you ended up using that same session, if I remember correctly. I think so.
Can't use the same one in the same session.
No, like he used it, and then at the end of the session, got the
Oh
reverse.
yeah.
Yes.
Verbiage probably wasn't the best there. Anything else the Capy Crew would like to add things?
I didn't get that sassy with Malgathor.
Girl, you have me sweating.
Could have been worse.
Yeah, you could have died.
Could always be worse.
I will add welcome back, Hermaeus.
I mean,
It's good to be back. Oh, for me.
And with that lovely recap, you guys would have spent the remainder of that day traveling out of the Sea of Moving Ice. The crew of the Frostskimmr, a little pep in their step, as they're able to catch a bit more of the wind in their sails and the current, almost seemingly to push you guys out, with a little bit of joyousness of the threat of the White Death no longer in that area. I see it's still out there somewhere. If there is nothing else you guys would like to do for the remainder of that day, I'll say you'll have about 4 hours. If there's anything you would like to do before you get your actual long rest.
can I cuddle with Orion and read my book?
Yes, you may. Anything else the rest of the party would like to do?
I would like to, I guess, take out my scroll.
Okay. You
Unfurl.
take out the scroll there, seeing it's wrapped in a green and gold kind of ribbon with the sigil marking in the wax that you would recognize of your patron back then. There, as you go pop it open and unfurl this scroll, I'll say that with your past experiences with arcane objects and that, you're able to feel that this is a fairly old scroll as you're able to roll it out, not to cause any damage to it. But as you do roll it out, it's currently blank.
What could I do? Would I be able to prick my finger and maybe let some blood droplets fall on the page? See if that does anything.
You have like a dagger on you or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'd say it's pretty easy for you to like get a hold of like a kitchen knife or something. You bite your finger?
No.
I mean, you could if you want.
It's like going through a baby carrot.
No, he'll give it fungus disease.
It will, then starts the Last of Us arc within my world.
Yeah.
But as you pull out your dagger there and prick your finger, and
like
is there like a certain way you put the blood on there, or how you drop it on?
I would like to smear it in an eye.
I'd like the sneeze.
You
Kind of like
smear. Yeah, you smear this eye onto the parchment there. It sits for just a couple seconds as it seeps into the paper. Then, doesn't go through and like kind of like stain it. It almost like the paper absorbs it into itself, as a couple lines of runes appear on the page there. What languages do you speak?
I speak Common, Draconic, Elvish, Infernal, and Orc.
Give me. So you don't recognize the language written there.
But what about my Eyes of the Runekeeper, which allows me to read all language?
There you go. It doesn't allow you to recognize it, just that you can read it, correct?
Read it. Yeah.
Okay, just want to make sure. So as your ability kicks in for you there, as you're able to kind of like almost Rayman it and have like the words kind of like fall apart and reform into whatever your core language would be, whatever that might be for you, as it correlates to text, and it will say, "In shadows deep, where whispers wailed, beneath the dark moon's ethereal veil, seek the hill where souls roam, beneath the earth where darkness dwells."
Oh, that's some Shadowfell shit.
As the text will kind of like fade away and new text appear, as a couple more lines appear for you. "Lies a path of sorrow's toll, winding paths of stone and gloom, past graves of yore through ancient tomb, lies power untold in the heart of lost souls' chilling hold."
Can you copy and paste that in the chat or something?
Yeah, I can definitely send that to you. As the text kind of like feeds back into it there, I'll say that, give me an Arcana check.
Okay. That will be 16 plus 1.
How much?
It's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Nice. I'll say with a dirty 20, you're able to recognize that redoing this kind of like blood ritual of sorts that you've completed on the scroll the first time. I'll say that with your previous experiences with certain arcane objects, the same will allow the text to reappear to you whenever needed. I will say that it's not enough that it does any damage to you, it's just enough to get some blood on the parchment.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can definitely send that to you. I got like 5 sheet to do. Anything else you would like to do, though, folks? No.
Nope.
Say as the party gets ready to bed down for the night, kind of like in your communal area that you guys have been using for the most part, there's like hammocks and beds and kind of like less than perfect cots have been kind of constructed in that. They kind of like slide occasionally on the wood floor of the deck here.
I don't want to sleep near Carl because he probably still smells like sin.
He still smells like a salacious sinner.
Spirit sin.
Very well. If you don't want to sleep by Carl, you don't have to sleep by Carl. But at one point, Mark Half makes her way from the top deck, as she's been spending most of the afternoon just kind of like at one of the railings and just kind of swaying in the wind with a bit of the breeze and sea salt that comes up and splashes up by her. And at one point, as she comes down and goes, "Well, I appreciate the rescue here. We are going to Luskan, if I overheard your group speaking, correct?"
Yes.
Well, as payment for my rescue, I am willing to offer 2 things, if you are interested.
Do you have to pick between them?
One I will grant you. I do have that power with the leaders at the host tower. One I'm willing to do, and there may be more that comes from it. As I have spoken with some of the crew here and the captain of your travels, making a bit of your name for yourselves, which, good for you. I am willing to approach the leaders of the Arcane Brotherhood in hopes to gain their assistance in the war on this cult that you're fighting. If they are not willing to join completely, you will at least gain mine and several of my close colleagues' assistance in your fight. That much I can promise. But if you would like, I am willing to approach them myself and put in a good word. That way you may continue your travels. It sounds like you are a busy group, from what I've understand from the crew here on the Frostskimmr. The second item that I'm willing to offer is a arcane forge. This will allow your group, with my assistance, to create magical items. You need to only supply the materials, which could be a variety of things, from the mundane to something exotic. If you're not wishing to forge something, but deconstruct something, that is also an option. The materials and what you're wanting to do are the only fickle things when using the arcane forge. But these are two of my, let's call them gifts to you for rescuing me.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
Can you show us how to use this forge?
As
How to use the forge?
I will operate most of it for you when it comes to the arcane, but certain objects, she kind of like eyes Carl and Durham up and down, might require a bit more of a physical aspect to them if you're wanting to possibly smith anything, or could be something of a bit more of a delicate nature, as she kind of like cries, slowly move over to Kira, and continues on going, you might need those that have a bit more of a nimbleness to them when using Arcane Forge, or possibly some ingenuity could assist you, as her eyes slowly make their way over to BP and Solaris in the group. So you have many tools at your disposal, but I will do most of the work for the Arcane Forge. Just determines what you need.
Can you remove curses with this? Is that a thing? Is that a thing?
There is a bit of a deconstruction aspect to the forge. If you're wishing to destroy an item, I can't promise that the item will survive this deconstruction process. You might lose it outright. But if you are wishing to remove a curse of sorts, there is magic that can be done to do so. Is there an item specifically in mind?
No. Never mind.
Well, if you change your mind, I'm available while we travel the sea to Luskan. The captain tells me that with how the current waters and winds favor us, it should only be 2 days. Which is ironic, it should be much longer than that. So, seems luck is on your side, or some sort of sea-dwelling god has smiled upon us for once. But is there anything else you require from me this night, Capy Crew?
I kind of want to pull her aside privately without people noticing.
Yeah.
Yeah? She said, yeah?
All right.
Yeah.
So we'll do it this way. Since you want to do it where no one's noticing, is there anything else the rest of the party wants to ask or discuss with Markath prior to Carl's salacious activities that he's likely about to invoke? Sorry, Sabrina.
A snake with salacious
We're not doing that.
fin.
Salacious thing. Nothing else? So Carl, as Markath goes to make her way up the stairs, was you attempt to sneak off with her in whatever degree. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Okay.
You are trying to beat everyone else's passive perceptions, basically.
I rolled a fucking 10. I actually rolled a 3 plus 7 is a 10.
So,
I
Carl.
didn't beat anybody's.
Oh. So as Carl goes to get up, he kicks his chair back a little bit there, and tries to like kind of play it off as he's trying to like stumble over to his bed there as the party just watches him do kind of like a really hard turn and make his way right after Markath.
I'm just gonna be like, I just gotta go pee real quick, real quick.
I'll say you're easily able to catch up with Markath as she starts to make her way back up the stairs to the main deck of the ship.
I'm gonna tap her on the shoulder and just take out my warhammer and hold it in front of me and just look at her and be like, I don't want it destroyed. What can you do with this without destroying it?
You want it to not be destroyed. Is there a curse on this item?
What do you have?
I think so. I just know that ever since I got it, everything else that I try to use, I'm not as good as I used to be, and I know that I just have this. I don't remember when I first got it. My name's on it. I don't remember putting my name on it. I think it could be cursed, because I can't seem to let it go, and everything else is just not the same. Not the same.
Okay. Here, let us make our way over this table over here. She brings you up on the main deck here off to the side where there's what she's calling a table. There's a couple barrels in that have been kind of like tied off to the side there. She gestures for you to lay the weapon out on the kind of like out of the lids of them all.
But I don't want it destroyed. I'm gonna, before I put it down, I'm just gonna say that.
As she's gonna reach into one of her inner pockets of her robe and pull out a pair of spectacles, a pair of half moon glasses there. She puts them on. So you kind of like see her adjust them for a moment as a flash of red and gold goes over the lenses there. As you see her eyes get a little bit wider and almost like she's reading things. As she sits there for a moment, kind of like more or less ignoring you, almost like if like there's a book in front of her that she's reading in a sense. As a minute or two goes by, as the glasses once more have the kind of reverse flash of red and gold on them, as she takes the spectacles off and puts them back into her pocket. And goes, well, Carl, your item is definitely cursed. A very nasty curse. And you've had this for how
Okay.
long?
As long as I can remember, but I don't remember when I first got it.
Well, there is ways to remove a curse from it. Certain magics could do it itself, not using the arcane forge. It comes down to, I guess, if you wish to keep the item or not. I'll say as like she says that. Go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw.
Seven.
She says that a overwhelming feeling inside of you comes over of losing the hammer, the strength that you gain from it, and the power that you have kind of like sits in your gut for a moment and gives you a little bit of dread at the thought of losing the hammer.
Carl's gonna like have like a panic moment and just be like, I want to keep it. I want to keep it.
Oh, okay. Then a removal, a bit of like abjuration magic wouldn't work in that sense. The curse would remain, but it would break your attunement, as it seems you're attuned to this item. So if that's not the case, are you looking for more of like an outright removal of the curse of it, or the magics that are in it?
I think so. Yeah. I don't know what effects that this has on me, but I find it odd how attached I am to something that I can't remember, and how not right it feels using anything else.
Very well done. Well, if you want to completely remove the curse, there are ways to do that. It's a bit higher level magic. If you want, you could attempt to use the forge to try and reform the magics. There may or may not be a... what's the best way of saying this? Explosive side effect of sorts. Because you are using a bit of magics in that. It's not as the same as putting magic into an item. Similar to your friend's servant that he has created. A bit more easy to put the magic into things. Taking it out and then kind of mincing it apart and then putting it back together, that can lead to certain outcomes, but we could attempt something of that nature.
What do you mean certain outcomes? Is it gonna break? That's what I don't want. I don't want to lose it. I don't want it to break. I just want to try to remove whatever hold on it has on me.
Right. Well, if you wish to keep the item in your possession, doing like a removal of curse, or like a greater restoration from like a cleric or paladin, those spells would only remove the curse's attunement to you. If you're wanting to reforge this item to not have the hold that it has, we could use the Arcane Forge, but that does open the door of taking the magics that are imbued into this item and trying to more or less cut it out like a cancer of a sense and not have it put there anymore. Now, this item's older magic. Whoever created this knew what they were doing, I can tell that much. I'm not sure who the creator is, or why your name would be etched into it. The only other option would be doing like a removal of the curse. You leave it in Luskan and we could study it. I could ask a couple of my colleagues if they were able to discern more of this item. A bit of scrying, and that could help. Or you're more than welcome to take it to one of the churches down south. Unfortunately, Luskan, we don't have too many clergy, so your best options would probably be going a bit farther down, maybe to Waterdeep, and having one of the holy members there take care of it, if you're wanting to go more of a holy route instead of arcane. But that is another option.
Is that a safer route?
Personal preference. I'm more skewed towards the arcane, as it does not seem you don't have too much of a holy person in your party. I think the closest would be your druid. And even then, it's more of nature than gods and deities. But nature's its own thing. You could always ask her to take it with you to them Emerald Enclave. Balance of Nature and all of their shtick. So you have several different organizations you could take it to. Or you could just simply suffer with it. So you have 4 options, technically. 5 if you just want to jump in the water, but I don't recommend that. Self-preservation is a big part of life.
And if I use this forge, you're sure you're not going to break it?
And I cannot promise that. As we're deconstructing an item, there is a chance of the item no longer existing. There's also a chance of the item surviving, the curse surviving, or even the magic's changing with the reactions that might happen.
Oh.
Comes down to whether luck favors you this day, my friend. Or when we do it, that is.
Let me think about it.
I'll be here then. Well, I'll be on the ship until we get to Luskan. Then I won't be here. But you get the point.
Thanks.
You're welcome. So you make your way back down?
Yeah.
Well, as the party finishes out for the rest of the day, going to sleep and getting a long rest. Unless there's anything else the rest of the party would like to do. The rogue is pondering, so we'll wait for the rogue to figure out what she wants to do. You're at that part of being a rogue where stealing shit's fun, I'm guessing.
I have a question for Solaris.
Oh.
How would you be able to help me know what materials I would need for the arcane forge? Because I think I'm
What?
gonna need your help. I want to turn my little goat figurine into an otter, but I want it to like be a shadow otter that helps me do my thiefy things. Like a scout. I want a scouting otter.
A scouting otter.
But I don't know how to do that, and all I have is a goat figurine.
Bah.
So, what if, hear me out, what if we use your goat figurine and we take my penguin and we combine them and we reconfigure them into an otter? Teach it to be a stealthy assistant. Boom.
You would do that?
I don't need a penguin messenger. You've seen what I do with bird messengers.
This is true.
I
Actually, I wasn't there for that, but I have heard.
Well, yeah. I don't need a bird messenger. So yeah, I'd be willing to do that. Yeah, absolutely.
Hey. Thank you. I'm trying to gauge Mander's face to make sure there's nothing else that I'm gonna need to make this otter. Watching him like,
If anything else is needed, I do also have like some excess scraps and stuff. Excess metals and things, just in case.
okay, thank you. And I have a little bit of gold. I can help pay for the materials, so you can get more.
Don't worry about that.
Okay. Thank you.
Get more of the materials that didn't get paid for. Okay.
You bought that one box.
Solid plan. I'm here for it.
You bought some.
Solaris and Kira discuss a possible configuration at the Arcane Forge in Luskan. Say, Carl, as you make your way down in that time span of that conversation happening and finishing up, they put away their materials and such. Anything else before the party long rest? And Soraya is curled up in like some of the big floof that is Orion.
He's my bear.
Okay. So as the party beds down for the night, finishes the actual first long rest there. Waking up the next day. Someone please roll me 1d6. Uno d6.
Carl's got it.
4.
A 4. Okay.
No.
You roll interesting rolls.
Why?
You just do. You seem to like to pick the ones that I don't think you guys will get.
You need the book?
Nope. So, as the party wakes up the next morning, goes about your day and whatnot, say about a little afternoon, after the party is finished, finished lunch and that.
Long rest, everybody.
Hermaeus, what is your passive perception?
15.
Anyone above a 15 besides Kira?
Nope. 15 also.
What are you at?
Perception 17.
Okay. As
It's okay.
Kira and Soraya, as you guys are finishing up, cleaning up from your lunch, two forms in the clouds catch your attention.
Okay.
2 4s. Are they butterflies?
As they kind of like fly through the cloud cover up high above.
2 forms?
Two forms. Only Kira and Soraya saw this.
Okay, but like, are they bird-like? Do they look like Helga, or do they
That's
look like?
rude as hell, and you know damn well why that's rude as hell. And you know damn well why that's rude. You know damn well why that's rude as hell. Why you oh.
Even Sandy has something to say about it
Right? I
earlier.
can see Sandy going off on me too. As you're trying to gain a bit more from the figures up above, roll me perception. You usually like it. Why do you not like give eyeballs this time?
Because it stresses me out.
I mean, you could just ignore it.
I'm trying to control my anxiety by doing pretty mushroom
Somebody
picture.
rolled a natty.
Oh, you're checking it out too?
She got hella eyeballs. Wait, are you
Yeah,
getting
I'm
more
next
food?
to her.
Okay.
We're finishing our lunch.
Alright. I'm pretty sure I know what you got with that face, but let's see what
Yeah.
Soraya get. Let's
22.
22? Okay.
Didn't you? Wait, I just want to make sure. You said it caught both of our eyes, right?
Both of your attentions,
Okay.
yes. Because I have
Yeah.
to roll ungodly high to get past you. What'd you roll? I swear to God, he broke 30.
The Pringle God has
Me?
blessed her.
What'd you get?
Oh, okay.
Was it a nat 20?
It wasn't at 20, so plus my bonus, I have 31.
I fucking knew it. Fucking rogues.
31.
I broke Carol.
Fucking rogues.
Or Carol broke herself.
So,
I
Pringles
don't know
broke
what's
Carol.
happening. Rob, does she need the Heimlich?
31?
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah. My perception has plus 11, so I rolled a nat 20. So
This bitch has the kind of vision I wish I had.
This fish's plus is my perception.
Man.
Disgusting. I need to blind you somehow in the future.
She can see her exit on the highway
Take
3 miles back.
away Kira's eyeballs. Cool. All right. That is on my
excuse
note.
me.
You and
That's
that
already
he
happened.
blinds her?
Kirby did blind me.
For a minute. So between the two of you, Kira, you're able to catch it a bit more as there's just enough of the cloud cover kind of breaks that you're able to see kind of like the hind legs down towards the tail end of this creature as it flies out of sight. As it'll go, Soraya, right there. As with a 22 and an ungodly nat 20 from Kira. So you're able to both see it just in time before the cloud cover covers the one figurine out of sight completely. As you would see blue scaled creature flying high up above. As it and the other figure that are shadowed in the cloud cover continue on.
Is it a butterfly?
As the two of you saw this.
Is everyone else like down by like where our beds are? Like do I know where everyone else is?
Wherever they want to be. I'd say it's pretty easy. You've been on the Frostskimmr for a good long while. You would be able to find everyone. Just determines if there's anything anyone else is doing at this time. It's about lunchtime, so lunch just finished. Provided by the crew, of course. But I'll say, yeah, you could easily find everyone pretty quick.
I'm going to look at Soraya and I'm gonna say, we need to get everyone. Now.
I'm gonna telepathically reach out to my brother and say, I think we just saw a dragon and it's kind of freaking me out.
I'm gonna use
What is Solaris doing at this time?
Making that face.
Are you like mid-bite, like got like a little bit of like bread just kind of sticking out of your mouth?
Just that dial-up sound.
I was gonna say, like, get off the internet! I gotta make a phone call!
I'm gonna use message.
Oh.
You gave it to me.
That I did. I'll sit down.
And when I see kinda Soraya do her like thing.
I don't do anything. That was just me being me.
Oh.
I'd like to point that out.
you
I
can
don't do.
just
I
go
just boom, boom, boom. Like there's no hand gesture.
I just picture being like, I need to focus. Like, I just need to focus.
Who would you like to message, Kira?
I'm gonna message. I'm gonna message Carl.
He is.
And my message to Carl is gonna be. Trouble's brewing, get your ass to the galley.
Trouble, you say?
What is Carl doing at this time when you get the message?
Wiping.
Carl is mid-wipe. And goes, trouble, you say, as the guy in the next stall over and goes, do you need more toilet paper?
Ah.
Because TP is a thing in my world.
No.
We're civilized here. We have toilet paper. Very well.
No, I don't. No need for that.
No need for toilet paper for Carl. He just uses his hand.
Oh,
Roll toilet paper.
As Solaris and Carl being told that there's trouble of some sort. Anything you would like to do?
I'm going to reach back out to my sister. I'm gonna be like, so where are you seeing this dragon, sis?
Telepathically, I'm gonna be like, I think you gotta come up here. I saw it go into the clouds. It's creepy as fuck.
Oh, okay. Well, is Hermie up there? Where's Hermie?
I'm just like in the corner eating chips.
He's just eating some chips.
He's eating my seaweed chips.
Are they seaweed chips, or do you have your own chips?
Chips.
They're chips. He's eating some Soraya seaweed chips.
Ye old Pringles.
The old dragon scales.
I'm gonna telepathically reach out to Hermie. I'm gonna be like, hey Hermie.
Mid chip.
Soraya said that there's dragons up there, so we gotta go look at some dragons.
Okay.
And I guess like I'm gonna go up and look at some dragons.
Party reconvenes on the main deck of the Frostskimmr here.
The deck. That's. I was one vowel away. I kept.
The main deck. The main deck.
I went dock. I went dick.
You went back.
Dak.
Back you say.
Oh, Christ. As the party makes their way up to the main dock, deck, whatever you want to call it. The big floor that everyone walks across the first time at least once. Don't die. Drink water. There's a bunch of it off the edge of the ship.
Hello.
As the crew comes up, or the Capy Crew comes up, I should say. Not the crew. The Capy Crew comes up to the main deck here. Bit of a cloudy day. As you're still a little bit farther north. It's still occasionally going back and forth between your cold weather gear and your non-cold weather gear. Today, you're not needed for cold weather, but it is a little cloudy outside. Chance of precipitation off in the late afternoon, but for right now, it's a great day up to this point. As Capy Crew, what would you like to do?
I have been summoned.
I want to squint my eyeballs in the direction.
What's going on? What's happening? I see ducks. Is that a duck?
Are you asking
I'm.
me?
Yeah. Can I see anything in the sky?
Roll me perception.
Okay.
Ooh.
That is 23.
As Soraya kind of like points with her eyeballs in the direction of, kind of like come out like cartoonish a little bit, do a little pointed at the
Turn
end.
into little caution cones.
22. Sorry, 22.
As you're able to see, it like kind of like almost like snakes up in the sky. They kind of like slither back and forth with their movements. As you can see, two shadows just kind of interlacing every once in a while in the cloud cover.
Okay. There's things. and there's two of them. There's two of them, and should we tell the captain?
Should I? Wow. Whoa. I'm sorry. I just logged off the server for a moment. Whoa.
That fucking dialogue, bro. I
whoa.
swear to God.
I didn't know
I just
stutters
joined the
were
Carl
contagious.
2 times, right? I joined the Carl 2 times team.
Oh my God, the curse is contagious.
Should I firebolt?
Oh no!
Helga
What's the range on Firebolt?
wasn't her name.
That's a great question, actually.
I want to say
How far?
I think
I think
it's
it's like-
40 feet.
Does anyone know how far away they are? It's 120 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
they're
shit!
just out of range as they're out at 150.
Now we know how far away they are. Should I shoot them with my gun?
The big badass one?
Yeah.
That one's got like a 300-foot range.
Yeah, you could do that.
But then we'd be opening up for attack. So do we think that they're up there? Like, do we think that they know that we're like, if we can see them, they can see us, right? Is
So
that what
on
we're
the table,
going
do you
off
think
of?
they sit on the clouds like Mary Poppins does?
I would.
If maybe, if they're anything like the one that we just dealt with the other day, I mean, I'm not concerned.
That one was also a little fucking bitch.
True. This one, but these are two. We're also on a boat.
Kira, did they look like little fucking bitches? I couldn't see that far.
They were big blue, scaly dragons.
Dabu dee dabu die.
Can I recall deep into my nature brain if there's anything other than a dragon that is scaly and flies?
Oh, nature brain, wherefore art thou, nature brain? Is there something blue, scaly that flies other than a dragon?
It's out the fucking conch. Oh my God.
I won't even make you roll for it. Yes, there are other things that fly that are blue and scaly.
It might be
There's
not a
a
flying lizard.
plethora of things it could be.
Maybe it's a flying fish.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
What if it's a flying?
Okay. Okay.
What if it's a flying squirrel?
150 feet up in the air over the ocean.
I think that's a flying whale. It was very big.
Okay. A flying whale. I love these ideas. I am loving these ideas, guys.
How large are we gonna say these things are? Chris is like big as fuck.
I'll say, Kira, with your nat 20, these blue, scaly, winged creatures that you're trying to discern as you watch them kind of fly off towards the east a little bit. Occasionally, you can see they kind of like disappear out of your sight as the cloud cover gets a little bit thicker in spots, but every once in a while you're still able to point them out to the group as they continue to fly eastward. As they're fairly large, I'll say, after your fight with the White Death. Not as large as he is.
Or
Oh,
was
so we
sperm
could
whale.
have fucking taken
Really?
them. God, I totally wish I would have shot them then. Well.
What are they? Is this a flock? Because if they are still going overhead, but they're just flying east, they're not circling back around. This is a
What?
flock of these things. It's not just like one or two.
Maybe it's a school of flying fish. You know, like sardines or tuna.
Maybe they're migrating, and maybe they don't give a crap about us. Maybe that's the deal. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the deal.
Yes. Yeah. You know, I would agree with that. Except for the fact that they're going east, which is towards land.
Yeah, but maybe that's where they're migrating. Maybe that's where they're migrating.
Fish to land.
I mean, are they
Like
fish?
axolotls.
Mmm.
We might have flying
We got weird
axolotls
fish
on
with
our
legs.
hands. That's,
What say you, Druid?
They got little legs. Whoop.
What say you, Druid?
What dare I say? I say maybe not start a fight with giant flying flocks of things while we're on a boat.
I think it's 2 giant dragons that are on their way to Luskan to get the jump on us that we're going to end up having to fight once we get there. But that's just...
But do we want to
That's
fight
just what I
them?
think, so...
Would we rather fight them on land?
Yeah, so I guess
Let's keep going.
Let's just go
I
on
am.
a sea of ignorance.
Yes, at this point they finally, as the party's been kind of watching them, as some of the crew are just kind of like, what are they pointing at? And just keep going about their day.
Just some flying fish.
As they hear like flying fish, giant whale, axolotl going towards land, they're just like, okay, whatever, and then just gonna go back to their daily chores and such. As none of them caught on that you guys were talking about dragons. But I'll say as the Capy Crew decides not to, at this point they finally reach outside of your range of your weaponry, Solar. As they continue off and out of sight, even for Kira's ungodly sight.
Thought I had eyeballs.
What can I say? Eat my carrots.
The party
Like being
continues
the
on.
eyeball person. Onwards and upwards.
The party continues on this day without occurrences of a dragon fight. Someone other than Nomad, roll me a d6.
I think Brittany should do it. She's been rolling good.
Me too. Two.
Dos.
Two kraken emerge from the depths.
Dear Lord. Could you imagine?
As the party
Yes.
continues on. A bit of the sail still holding on and giving you guys a decent push as you continue your trip towards Luskan. I'll say as the party's kind of walking around, the crew at large is kind of weary of this phenomenon, as it shouldn't be this quick of a trip to Luskan. Phenomenon. Phenomenon. As this next day, as the party does finish a long rest, though nothing was expended the day before, a whistle comes out from high up in the crow's nest, as a lot of the crew have kind of make their way to the far side of the ship there off to the right, and are peering off as a small island is being called out. Markath amongst the crew, as well as the captain at the wheel of the ship, as you can kind of see them discussing back and forth on this.
Helm.
There's supposed to be an island there? Is there? Can we go over and listen?
Carl makes his way over to. Are you trying to stealthily eavesdrop, or are you just walking right up?
Ah, fuck it. We'll be stealthily and eavesdrop. We want to see how freaked out they are.
Go for it. Roll me stealth.
That is a critical fail.
That one?
Yep.
That. So Carl, as you
So
go to
stealthy
go
today.
make your way over there, roll me 2d20.
A 6 and a 3. I'm rolling so bad today.
So Carl, as you go to go make your way over there, the bit of a wave comes by and slaps the side of the ship there. Not enough to jostle you from the deck of the ship, but you lose your footing as you're not one acquainted to sea life, unfortunately, in your time that you can remember. You're not one to have sea legs. As you kind of stumble around a little bit, and one foot ends up in a bucket of...
Is it because he's short?
Maybe. I don't know.
I got little legs.
You got little legs. Not much to get bowed for, like, sea legs, you know? As you put one foot into a bucket of water that's been used to be, like, cleaning up the bit of, like, crud in that ends up on the deck here, as it is currently nasty, disgusting water. As you kind of keep swinging around and get yourself tied up in a little bit of rope and land next to the captain and Markath, as they both look over and go, uh-huh.
There's something in the water over there. I don't know if you saw it. If you saw it, it's over there. It's over there.
As they help you stand up there and remove the bucket from your foot there and go, good job, Carl. Your perception never fails you. So yeah, are we going to the island or not going to the island? Markath turns from you back to the captain. As he just kind of goes, these folks be trying to make it to Luskan and get your fucking magical ass there. So let them decide. Carl, your choice. Island or no island?
It's just my choice.
And you're the
Just
one that
my
decided to bumble up here like a fool.
Island.
Very well done.
Island.
If those that be paying to go to Luskan find go island, we can make a quick pit stop. It looks like there might be some goods in that could be taken. As the captain begins to turn the ship towards the island.
Whoa!
Now Disney's gonna come for me. The group there makes their way to said Island. It's not a very large one, as like the captain goes around it one time. Only about like 100 feet long of an island and only 50 feet wide. It's very small compared to like some of the other ones that you'd seen kind of like dotting the coastline farther to the south.
Are you saying that because it's Carl?
No, the island is small.
Whoa!
That's smallest man there.
Well, I'm not a schoolist.
Dang.
100. It's 100 feet by 50 feet. The
Mhm.
island.
Mm-hmm. That's a small island. That is a small island.
Is it an island? Are we sure that it's an island?
What you be trying to say there, lad?
Are we sure that it's not a sea creature or an animal?
Would there be tales of like certain creatures that could be islands and whatnot? You know, they just kind of sit there and trees and such grow from their backs and that. Or it could be a giant mimic. That's always fun.
Can I go get my friend and she should see this. She should see this.
Very well. It's your gold that you're paying for this trip. So
It
by all
is
means,
you.
I can continue circling the island.
I'm gonna go get Soraya, even though she has smaller eyeballs. And I'm gonna bring her over and just like by the hand and then bring him over to them. Look at that. Look at that. Is that an island? Is this an island?
I would like to use my eyeballs on the island.
Okay. You're just
Does
gonna roll.
Is that an animal?
Does it look like the island from the Sinbad movie by DreamWorks? That's mildly a fish, but it looks like an island.
Hmm.
Or Avatar.
Roll me perception and add your nature bonus.
Oh my god, it literally is the same because I'm proficient in both. Ah!
That was my thought, like, going to get you, was like, maybe she'll roll for nature, we'll see what happens.
No, she was definitely the best choice of who to go get.
24.
You're eyeing this island. It appears to be kind of like a generic island. As you're kind of looking for some sort of sign of the island itself being more alive than most of nature itself is. You don't see any causes to make you believe that it could be.
There's no giant odd mound in the middle of the island or anything like that. We're looking cresty mountain.
It's a
Been
small
like-
island with a outcropping of trees and that are on the main part of it.
Do they look like normal trees?
So with that roll, yeah, they look like normal trees.
Hey, Carl, I think it's just an island.
Yeah, but it's small.
We'll touch it. What's the worst that could happen?
Oh, chomp chomp. Nom nom nom. At least
Bye,
you'll
Carl. Hope you can swim.
I think we're all going there.
We're all going to the island? We're going to the island?
Well, it's just, I mean, it's 150 feet around. It's 100 feet one way and 50 feet
Is the captain there with us?
diameter, and
Is that like the same size as the boat?
it's-
Literally.
It's
Is the captain there?
It's,
Captain's not too far away.
Yo, captain.
Hey yo, what it be?
Is this not on your like ocean charts or whatever? This is just like a weird little like inlet just sitting here in the ocean.
It's not on any of my maps, but the world's constantly changing these last few years, so
Here's a thing called global warming. Water shifts, places sink, other places rise. Very unfortunate, you know. We really should be taking care of the planet more, but that's just my opinion.
as one of the crew member walks over and dumps waste into the water. No more poop and pee on this ship. Carl, make sure you place the toilet paper when you're done.
Do they have 2-ply on the ship or is it 1-ply?
Single ply.
Damn. We've all been using single-ply this whole time.
They're rolling on a budget.
We're paying them enough fucking money. The fuck?
Once they get back, they'll have some gold. Still gotta run a ship though.
God, but they can't afford 2-ply?
So, Capy Crew. What is your plan? Carl wants to go to the ship, or goes to the island. Anyone else?
Is it just a bunch of trees?
I'll go with.
Is there bushes?
Basic foliage that you would see on like kind of like a.
Foliage? You wanna try that again?
Oh, nope.
foliage. He
Nope,
said he meant
foliage. I'm gonna say what I like, how I like it. Foliage.
Yeah, he's
Man,
Shiny-
that doesn't speak English.
Shiny green stuff. There's some shiny
He
green
said
stuff.
it how he said it, and he likes how he said it.
That I
Amen.
did.
Said it.
He
This,
says it how he says it.
So
this,
there's
is
sand.
this is America's birthday week. I say it how I want.
I'm triggered. So there's sand. Is there grass of some kind growing on this island?
Yeah, I'll say with the 22, you would see a kind of like a
24.
24. My bad. You would see some sort of like crabgrass-esque.
Crabgrass, you say?
Plant
okay,
life.
Okay. Is there like a reef around the beach?
Roll me 2d20.
You hate me. I know you do. Is it because
I
I'm
don't-
making a mushroom?
he
Is
does
that
that.
why?
He does that all the time, and I don't know why. I don't know what what's happening when we're rolling.
Don't
3
ask me to
D20s.
roll anything ever again. I rolled a 19 and a 14.
There's a small reef that goes around part of the island.
Okay. I'm going to vote. What time of day is it?
A little bit before midday.
I'm gonna vote nay on the island.
Sorry, I would like to stay.
Leave it undisturbed. I think we should just go to Luskan. We got places to be, things to do, people to save, dung beetles to find. I personally don't think that we should be stopping on some weird little island that looks generally undisturbed by humanoids.
That's right. I mentions the dung beetles. There's a small dung beetle that crawls up on top of her ear and then up into her hair and disappears.
I love him. What was his name? Patrick? Love him. I'm pretty sure it was Patrick. I wrote it down. He's got a human name.
Like
Benjamin. Love
yeah.
Benjamin.
Sorry, I would like to stay in the ship. Carl wants to go to the island. Rest of the Capy Crew? Your choice.
Kira says she
How-
wants to go.
How
I'll go.
far away is the island?
A little bit of the reef between you guys. I would say no more than like 100 feet. Occasionally, the
Is the
captain
ship-
kind of like goes a little bit closer, but he's staying like around it, and he's just kind of circling it at this point. It's only been a couple seconds, so he hasn't done too much.
But the ship, are we as close to island as we're gonna get as of now?
Basically. As of right now, without
Okay.
getting off it, yeah.
So
Lars, you about to be our sniper? Is that what you're saying?
what if? Okay, hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
Carl and Kira, and if Hermie wants to go to the island, more than welcome. Can go to the island for a little bit, while Soraya, if you want to, maybe take a dip into the coral, maybe get some coral bits.
I do
Since
need
we're going,
snacks.
since we're going to the forge, maybe get some ingredients for the forge, in case you want to infuse anything, make
Said
any
it
materials. you know, now is the time for us to get anything that we want for the arcane forge. So if we want anything, now is the time for us to think about what we want and how to get that. So
That's a good point.
if we want to spend this time to utilize getting those materials, if we want to use this time to do that, I would say we could use this time, and then obviously this will be our pit stop before we get to Luskan, and we're able to do that. So we'll use this as our get our materials.
Poor island. I guess you're right. Could use a dip.
Dip in the pool, a trip to the spa.
So, Kira and Carl are making their way to the island. Soraya, you're going to check out the coral reef. Solaris, you staying on the ship, or are you going to?
Oh my god, this is such.
I don't know if Rob can hear me. It looks like
Can
his
you hear him?
camera is being wonky.
Are you hearing the session? He said no, he cannot hear you.
We'll give him a minute while.
Would you like to take a dip or go to the island?
You want to dip your potato chip?
No, he already ate his potato chip. I will fix problem.
Solaris, thoughts from you?
I am going to. I'm gonna stay on the ship
Oh,
to try to keep a lookout on the island, or like any hints of distress.
Okay. Sounds good to me. Okay. And then just need Hermaeus. Does he want to stay on the ship? Go to the island? Don't know if you can...
Galaris, you have Levi again, right?
Yes.
I'll go on the island.
You want to go on the island with your car?
Yeah, I'll go on.
He said that he'll go to the island with Kira and Carl.
Very well. It sounds
can
like he's
hear him
coming
now.
through now.
Oh, you can hear him now?
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
His camera's just not wanting to play nice with him at the moment.
Your camera hates you, but they can hear you. Hear them?
Solaris is staying on the ship. Is Orion coming with you?
I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals. Animals. And I'm going to ask him. Oh. Hi, Beam.
He's dying.
He gets jealous when I talk to polar bears.
What do you want to ask Orion?
I'm gonna say, hey, Orion, you wanna go for a dip?
Might be nice.
I think we could use a dip. Let's go for a little dip. Maybe you could catch some fish, maybe some lunch.
Very well. As the party disembarks from the Frostskimmr, Hermaeus, Kira, and Durham, or not Durham, Durham is hiding somewhere else. Carl, getting the dinghy with a couple crew members and
Not the fucking dinghy.
the dinghy, and making their way to the beachhead, while Soraya and Orion, you guys jump into the waters and start to swim towards the coral reef.
Is it cold?
It's a little on the cold side, but you're able to be somewhat comfortable still in the water. Not even.
You pulling out the book?
Nope.
Oh.
No, he dropped the die.
Said roll forward because I dropped my die. So we will start with the party of 3 that are going to make their way to the island.
Give him away.
Doesn't take you guys very long, with it only being so far of a distance, and the Frostskimmr crew assisting you to get there. As you come onto this island, occasionally you hear the calling of a bird or two. You see a couple of sea turtles that are kind of making their way from the beach back into the waters as you're approaching. You see there's a variety of school of fish as well too. Nice little tranquil island as you make your way there. What you want to do?
I want to look and see if anybody might have hid anything on the island. So I want to kind of comb around and just see if there's any like dirt piles that look like anything's been buried there, or
Okay. Are you looking more on the beach, or are you going, a bit more inland?
go inland.
As Kira begins to make her way around, go ahead and roll me investigation or perception, your choice. Just let me know which one you pick. Carl and Hermaeus. Anything you two would like to do?
I want to follow, but I want to take a different approach and just take my hammer and just kind of like poke around with it and see if I, like in bushes or anything like that.
Okay. Anything particular you're looking for while you're poking in bushes?
Just like anything that's not natural.
Not natural. Okay.
Like not woodsy of an island doesn't belong. Like maybe like if like any remnants of a ship or any pieces of wood that don't look like trees or anything like that.
Okay. Roll me investigation or nature. Your choice. And then
Okay.
Hermaeus, anything you'd like to do?
I'd just like to follow here.
Following Kira? Okay.
I rolled a fucking
I
hate.
got
Why
it.
does it hate me today?
I rolled perception, and I got a 15, but my passive is high.
All right. Carl, what'd you get and what'd you roll for?
My passive investigation is 16. That's all I'm gonna say.
As the three of you are kind of like more or less loosely following each other, Carl's a little bit farther behind the two of you as he's like, a bush! And runs up and like throws.
Is it because he's short?
I mean, I believe his walking speed actually is slower than them. So
Yeah, it's 25.
in this case, yes, you could argue that it's because he's shorter. But in this case, it's actually because he keeps running off to the side and like taking his hammer and kind of like stabbing the butt end into bushes and then walking up the trees and tapping them occasionally and whatnot and trying to figure out if like it's real or not. But as the three of you are making your way at one point between those two rolls / passives, I'll say that the three of you do notice at one point kind of like tucked in a little bit in a small grouping of trees, camouflaged. Just enough that if you had stayed on the boat, you would have completely missed it. There is probably like a shack of sorts constructed between this grouping of trees that uses a bit of like the shadows cast by them, as well as having a thatched roof that has a bit of the same kind of leaves that the trees have covering it and that. And the wood that's used for the sides, that of the same as the trees, enough to make it look like it's actually part of the forest in a sense. As you're able to see it just in time before continuing on too far.
We going?
Are we gonna go say hi?
I'm in. Let's go.
Yeah.
As this happy-go-lucky band of three make their way up to it. You make your way up.
Twins are like, this is how you die.
This is how you do this. So you get a bit more closer to it. You see the door hanging off the hinges a little bit in dilapidated state. Occasionally when a gust of wind comes by, it blows and it kind of moves just a little bit. Seeing now a little bit of the house where some of the roof has got holes, sizable holes in it that appear. Who's going in first?
I'm going to knock on. Oh, okay.
I'm not going in first.
I'll go ahead.
I'm further behind.
But I'm gonna like quietly.
Solaris, roll me perception while you are being the active sentry of the group.
Oh, 19.
Eyeballs.
Very nice. As you're being the sentry, is there a certain way you're doing it by chance? Like, are you using like your gun, have a spell ready? You tell me.
So, like, real talk, right? Solaris came up with this because Solaris really needs some Solaris time. So Solaris said, maybe if I could get them to go on the island and in the ocean, Solaris can have some boat time and just have some time on the waves where he can just look out and see the island and the ocean and listen to the waves. And, you know, just enjoy his time with BP and Levi and just like, not have to worry about just like planning things. And
You're the worst sentry ever.
yeah. Yeah.
So, as Solaris gets ready to kind of unwind from the travels that he's had thus far, as you kind of like slump down on the deck, you find a nice comfy spot where there's just enough shade but just enough sun that like it's got that nice happy medium right there for you. And like the waves as they kind of like rock the ship, it's almost like being in a hammock without actually having to go get a hammock and put it up and figure out how to get it up and have to worry about the crew and everything. As you're sitting there, there's a little like hole, like a little slit in the wall of the ship there that you're able to like, look over as you see Kira, Carl, and Hermaeus make their way off into the forest that's on this island. And a little bit out of sight, you can occasionally see like, okay, that's Carl there. There's Kira. Okay, there's Hermaeus. Okay, they're still good. There's good. As you are able to look down a little bit more and you see Soraya and Orion swimming towards this coral reef nearby. As you turn your head and go, and find peace.
Okay. All right.
Makes you want a hot dog real bad.
All right. I'm just gonna keep on staying alert.
Alert or alert?
Alert.
Very well. Soraya, as you and Orion are making your way to the nearest coral reef there, what would you like to do? I'll say that you're able to tell Orion to do more or less whatever. Determine what you tell him to do. He might fight you on it, he might not. I'll say you've gained that much knowledge.
I mean, he can do fishy fish as long as it, I tell him, as long as it doesn't look poisonous, like, do you? Like, go for, like, the simple fish. Nothing fancy with frills and shit. Just go for, like, the regular fish-looking bitch. That's generally the way to go. If it's normal looking, you're good to go. Just eat it.
Roll me 2d20.
Okay. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill this. If you kill this fucking bear.
I'm not doing anything.
You're picking which one does what, and you know what, Mander? I know what you're fucking up to. I'm gonna kill my fucking bear. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this because I actually don't like how it did this. But I, again, rolled a 19 and a 14.
Roll me 1d8. Five?
5.
Very well. Alright, Orion goes off to go fishing. And what would you like to do, Soraya?
I would like to look at the ocean ecosystem and how pretty it is. Look at it. Beautiful. Fantastical. Great. But also, is there anything sketchy about that fucking island underneath that fucking water? Is it actually a giant turtle?
It is an island. And I'll say that no roll needed as you're able to see the beach come under the water and feed into like... It's not like a tropical coral reef in a sense. It's kind of got like a weird aspect to it. A bit more like sponge stuff and things of that nature. But it's still a coral reef of sorts.
I have so many things to say about that statement, but I'm gonna keep my shit to myself. Also,
Welcome to
is there
Manhattan.
any sharks?
Roll me 2d20.
Ooh. I don't know what I did to you.
I could roll it if you want.
17 and 10.
So you're looking around and you see no sharks.
All right. Can I collect some like seaweed, maybe some pretty shells? Maybe like if there's just like a piece of coral, like not like a part of it, but like that just like maybe broke off at one point or another, like in the sand. Just take it.
Alright.
As long as I'm not breaking it, because don't touch coral reefs. They're endangered and we need to protect them.
So you're looking for a bit of like some shell life and that. And a bit of the coral reef as well? They're able to get?
No, like if it's on the ground, like in the sand, but it's not like it's not like attached. Like it's just like a
Like a shark broke it off or something.
yeah.
If there were sharks, yes.
Like the fish mafia like accidentally did a drive by and fucking.
The fish mafia. Okay. Keep that.
Have you never heard of the fish mafia?
I'm gonna keep that idea in my back pocket now.
Listen, the fish mafia doesn't fucking play.
Roll me investigation.
Oh, that's a horrible roll, Mander. I think you should have some pity on me. I rolled a 10.
So you're able to find two smaller seashells. Fit pretty easily into your palm together. Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna keep doing it. Seashells. For America's birthday, I'm gonna say how everything I want to say everything.
Seashells by the seashore.
Yep. I'm gonna keep doing it. It's not my fun.
I didn't say anything.
What did I get? What did I grab? Sorry, the seashell.
There we go.
Fucking broke my brain. What did I get?
2 of them. Little small
Two
ones.
coral?
He's gonna kill you.
2 shells that can fit in your palm.
2 shells?
2 shells.
What kind of shells? Also, what color shells?
One is a nice kind of like pinkish white color to it. Where like the pink's kind of like a highlight of sorts. The other one is a dark blue with a bunch of black speckled marks all over it.
These are my seashells.
And then as you're looking for a bit of the reef that's broken off, unfortunately you don't find any that's broken off at this moment.
That's okay. That means it's a healthy coral.
There you go. Balance has been found.
Protect the ocean if it's necessary.
Anything else you'd like to do, Soraya?
I'm just gonna like kind of keep an eye on Orion, make sure he doesn't wander off or accidentally eat a fish he's not supposed to.
Fair enough. You're watching him. You get an idea that he knows what fish not to go after and what ones to.
I trust him. He's a grown polar bear. He knows exactly what he needs to do. I just want to make sure that he's okay because I love him.
Very well. So we'll cut back to the. Let's find out what happens when you go into a random building on an island that has a hinged door and a hole in the roof and everything like that. A group. Whew, that was a lot of
Have
words
you
really
ever
fast.
seen the horror movie?
House at the end of the road?
No.
It's Cabin in the Woods, but it's Shack in the Ocean.
Shack on the ocean.
In the ocean.
Oh, Christ. Alright, so Kira, you were going in.
Was. Yeah.
It was, am.
R.
Are.
Arg. I'm gonna gingerly make my way inside. I mean, it's falling apart. I don't need to like throw the door off or like knock it over.
Roll me acrobatics.
Oh dear lord.
Parkour.
Parkour.
14.
As the other two in this group watch as Kira kind of slowly, gingerly makes her way past the door on hinges and into the darkness inside. Kind of like dim light in here. The hole in the roof definitely provides decent natural light. As you blink a couple times and your eyes adjust to the change, you're able to see it's kind of like a rustic home. You're able to see like a spot where what is there now, a pile of wood in that, looks like there might have been like some sort of shelf or bookcase or something of that sort. You see a table with a chair as well as a bed not too far off on the opposite wall. with a nice little window that has some of the leaves from the trees used to make kind of like a nice little set of blinds, as well as a little spot where it looks like someone had constructed kind of like a makeshift indoor fireplace where like the hole that was in the ceiling has slowly grown over time from this little fireplace section that was created. And as your eyes are continually looking at this, in the chair you see a man slouched over in front, facing away from you.
Is he dead?
So you make your way around.
With concern, and I'm gonna say, like, I think there might be somebody who's sick or hurt.
Oh, I'm gonna go in there.
As
I'll follow.
the other two, you come in, moving the door as it kind of creaks a little bit underneath. A bit of pressure from it. Doesn't fall off the hinges, but creaks quite loudly. As you both see the same scene in here. As Kira, you continue your way up towards the table.
Yeah.
As you
I'm
come
gonna
around,
die.
as you come around a little bit, at one point, as you're coming up towards the side, you see slouched over skeleton arms and a head of someone that had passed some time ago.
He died. The man's dead.
I'll handle this. I'd like to approach the desiccated corpse. Would I be able to cast Speak with the Dead on this?
Wait. Did you say defecated corpse?
Desiccated.
This is America's birthday. We speak however we want.
Desiccated.
Desiccated.
Desecrated.
Desiccated.
Desecrated.
He's gonna
Def-
as he casts Speak with
def-
Dead, he pees on it.
Defecated.
No, desiccated is the correct word.
Decorated.
Desiccated is the correct word.
It's
Try.
I thought you said defecated.
10 days.
That's what I heard at first. It was good.
It's basically kind of like, yeah, it's like super dried out and
Army has a scat king.
relaxed. So I kind of like to form like an ethereal like ball in my hands and then just kind of like blow it into like the like face to like fill up the like skull and everything to have like an eerie glow to it.
I don't believe there is a time frame for how long it has to be dead. I'm just double checking. Nope, there's not. Cool. Alright, so as this orb comes out and goes into it, as a little bit of green mist comes out of its eye sockets there, as it kind of like turns its head and looks over to you, Kira, as you're like kind of left to the side, as it just kind of like and then sits up.
I'm jumping back some. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck?
It's got like a nice toothy grin, missing a couple of its teeth, as a couple bugs that were inside the skull kind of crawl out from underneath and skitter away.
Sexy.
Okay.
5 questions.
5 questions. Okay, don't ask any questions. Even in character, don't ask me any questions. Don't ask them. Don't make a sentence that could possibly be a question. Don't do it.
So
Just let me handle it.
You were picking your words carefully there.
Yeah, because
That was good.
If I accidentally, because like over the table, if I was like, "Don't ask any questions," okay.
You almost did that. You stopped yourself. I heard you almost do it. I was like, damn it. That was good.
Okay.
That was good.
Okay.
5 questions.
Are you guarding any secret treasure?
yard.
No. As its jaw kind of like jumps up and down.
How did you die?
Painful death of starvation and dehydration.
Why are you in this house? In Russia.
My ship capsized. And here I built a home. and hopes to be discovered.
I'll turn around to Kira and I'll pull out a piece of paper with my pen and I'll say, do you want to write down a question that you would like me to ask this thing? Oh, fuck.
Whoa. Why can't I ask a question?
It's your face.
Don't ask a question. What is that?
Do you actually do that, Carl? Ask a question then.
I'll slam my hands down. I'm like, cheers. One more question to ask. Right. I give it to Kieran.
I write down on the paper, is there anyone or anything unfinished that he wants us to contact? Like, is there anything he needs us to do for him to have a peaceful rest?
Rob can't hear anybody.
Oh.
Oh no.
Hey, Mander, do you need a book?
Nope.
Damn it.
That was a good try.
That was good.
What was the question?
Is there anything that anything or anyone that he needs that he needs us to do or contact that would allow him to have a peaceful rest?
Okay, so I'll turn to him and I'll read off the paper, like really close to my face. Is there anyone or anything that we would need to either do or contact in order to give you a peaceful rest?
Yeah, my wife.
They kidnapped my wife and they said you. I don't know. I was gonna do like a running teacher thing.
Yes.
Take them to
And
paper.
then slumps back over as the spell
There
ends.
we go.
Damn.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Does he have like a? Does he
But
have,
we are lucky I didn't stutter that time.
Thank Christ.
Sorry.
does he have like a jacket on, or does he have like clothes on and shit like that?
Yeah, he still has clothes on him. They're a little tattered and that from being worn, and now knowing that he was a shipwreck of some sort.
This man is
You can
about to
tell.
put on this dead fucking body's jacket. We got fucking Carlson 2 times over there. And we're on a fucking boat with a bunch of sailors that probably haven't bathed in who knows how fucking long. This is gonna be the stinkiest motherfucking ship pulling into this fucking city that there has ever been in the history of Faerun.
I'm just gonna go through his pockets and shit, see if he's got anything good on.
I was gonna say I want to like kind of look around and see if there's anything, like.
I'll tell Kira with her awesome eyeballs. See if you could find any like loose floorboards or anything. You might have stowed something under.
Okay.
Carl hears this and he's gonna keep banging shit with the side of
There you
the back.
go.
Carl and Kira, roll me a d20. No pluses.
Let's not roll like shit, please.
Hermaeus, as you go to the corpse there and go through his pockets, you do find on him, wrapped up in a bit of parchment, a small letter.
I would like to unfold it and read it.
As you open up this letter, as you turn it over, you do see on the front of it does say to Victoria on the front. As you open it up, it goes on and says, Dearest Victoria, this voyage north has been tiresome and trying. Hopefully we will find safer trade routes for our future company. I await the day that I can return to see you and our son. And as you kind of like continue down, you see at the bottom says, yours forever, Richard.
Richard.
But it,
Fuck, Richard.
I'll say that you do notice there's a bit of small blot of ink that, not written on the front of it, but almost like there's something on the back of the page. As you turn it over,
Yeah.
you see written in like a different from his text on the front, was written in a very nice, elegant handwriting of someone of learned status. This here has a bit more of like a worried chicken scratch on it, saying all in all caps, beware the horror of the sea or suffer.
The horror of the sea or suffer.
Or suffer.
Oh. So I'd like to bring that to the attention of folks with me and be like, yeah, guys. So apparently this guy's name's Richard. And he's got a wife, Victoria, and a child. And then on the back of his note, just like a little side thing that he wrote, it says, beware the horror of the sea.
Comforting.
So I don't know what that is. So we should beware it if it should make itself known.
Okay.
And then what did you two get with your rolls?
13.
13 and 3. Carl, as you're kind of digging around in that, you do find a bag that kind of like jostles a little bit underneath the bed. You open it up, you find a variety of rations, typical that you would find in like Luskan, Waterdeep, Baldur's Gate, the big cities, kind of like a nice travel ration. But as you open the bag up, a putrid smell comes over you as they have gone rotten a long time ago.
That's it.
That's it. You have one
Yeah,
bag of
okay.
putrid, rotted rations if you'd like to keep it.
No.
Go. Kira, on the other hand, as you're going around, you come up to the bookcase, or what might have been a bookcase at one point, and as you're kind of digging around there, you do find a bit of one book that's still intact to an extent. What languages do you know how to read?
Draconic and common.
You know Thieves' Camp, correct?
Yes.
I'd be surprised if the rogue didn't for some reason, but I want to make sure.
I forget because it's not actually listed as a language under my languages.
It's like Druidic. It's not like
Yeah.
a language, but it is a language.
My Druidic is listed under languages.
Oh, that changed. Good to know now. I'll have to remember.
Ugh.
As you pick up this book, it's a small kind of like one that you could fit in like a breast pocket in that. Small little leather-bound book that says Thomas's Chase Through the Big City. But as you're reading it there, that title catches your eyes as you're kind of looking at it, and some of the words are spelled in varying size fonts that come off as a code to you in Thieves' Camp of jobs to be done.
Yeah. I'm gonna bring it with me to read on the boat.
As you find
Can I flip through it though and make sure that there's not like none of them are like flagged that like maybe he has something else that needs to be done with whatever's in this book.
So you're flipping it through. You see most of the jobs, pages I should say, have been kind of like blacked out in some sort of like secret U.S. government documents and things like that where they like redact stuff. So it's weird because there's still like pictures of like kids running up a hill and playing ball together on some of the pages and that. But as you get to the last page, it talks about the one kid, this one character, Tom, as he must return back to his mother and get his just desserts, a lovely pie. And as you're kind of reading it, you're able to see some of the phrasing calls to return to the hideout.
Okay. Do I know where this hideout is?
Give me an intelligence check.
$19.
As you're
Right, I do the plus that's on top, right? The intelligence plus?
Yep, there'll be like a plus whatever.
Okay.
Should be the bigger number.
19.
Very well. As you're kind of like looking through this scene, as like you see the small boy character that's been throughout this whole book making its way to a house, you see a flag that flies above the house. Similar to that, like the big cities and such that you've been through, that they all have kind of their own crest or sigil. This one, a black flag with kind of like a tannish gold flames that flick off from the end of it, and a white dragon that squiggles down it as it's like has its mouth open trying to reach for a singular white orb. That, I'll say with a 19, you would recognize this as the Zehenterim's sigil.
Can you say that again? What sigil?
Zehenterim. Also the Black Network. Kind of like the who's who of the Thieves Guilds throughout the continent of Faerun, let alone the Sword Coast.
Okay.
I'll say that with your background, you've heard of these folks. Maybe not interacted with them too much, but with your background, you would know who the Zehenterim is, to one degree or another.
Okay.
I'll say that with
I'm
trying to figure out where the to your original question, where the hideout would be. Most major cities typically have a kind of like hideout or like sect associated with them, but the main one being more Baldur's Gate.
alrighty.
Something you want to say, Walter?
The third one?
The third one? I thought 4. I thought we were on 4 by now.
Oh, 4.
Oh, 4.
The fourth one?
The fourth one that they haven't released yet.
Got it. Okay.
I'm actually on the making it. This is all part of Baldur's Gate 4. No, I'm just messing. Anything else from? I'll say if you want to take the book or just the page, is up to you.
I'll take the book.
Very well. Add the book to add the Zehenterim book to your inventory. last pages, Tom needs to return home, as it calls for the original book holder to return back to the hideout. Anything else from the Capy Crew and your variety of adventures?
I would like to go back to the boat
So you and Orion begin to
with
make
Orion.
Yes. You begin to make your trek back. Orion has caught 5 fish, and has devoured 1 by himself. So you can
He's so good.
add 5 fish to your inventory if you'd like.
What kind of fish?
Just kind of like a basic trout.
Big trout. Of course.
He's avoided much of the more fancy, spiked life that has been in this coral reef. With your slight warning of frilly fins and stuff like that. So those two are making their way back to the boat. Our 3 jump into the house and pray nothing comes out to attack you, friends? Anything you'd like to do?
Did I find anything under floorboards?
Just the book.
Okay.
So you got a book, a letter to Victoria from Robert, if you'd like to keep that, Hermaeus. Carl. And then Carl, rotten food, if you'd like to keep that.
I don't want the rotten food. Carl is upset.
It's okay.
That's all he found,
That's okay.
and is still going to jab shit on the way out.
There we go. Roll me 2d20 while you're doing that. And then
Okay.
Solaris, as you are resting there, I'll say that you do hear Soraya and Orion make their way back up. If there's anything you would like to do, as you would hear their approach.
At this point, I'm gonna be doing like activities with BP, maybe like we're like telling jokes with each other. Maybe we're like having like little funny banter.
Bits of
We're like laying on the back laying on our backs on the deck, like pointing out shapes in the clouds. You know, fun things like that. You know, just spending quality time with my construct and Levi.
So you're hanging out with your animal friends that you've made over your travels there. Levi kind of basking a little bit more in the sun as he just kind of goes, "This feels nice." And then just kind of like stretches out and then curls up into a little ball. Just kind of enjoys the sun.
Give him a little belly rub.
Occasionally rolls over and rolls back. At one point goes, "All right, it's enough." And then just rolls back over. BP kind of responding a bit more to the games that you have. I'll say at one point you do notice Markath up near one of the stairs towards the wheels, kind of like watching you from a distance, not to interrupt you. She just casually is watching this happen. And she's still on the boat. She's still doing shit. The party itself as a whole slowly makes their way back to the Frostskimmr. What'd you get, Carl?
12 and a 4.
A 12 and a 4. As at one point, Carl, as you are sticking your butt end of your hammer in, you bring it down one time and you feel something smack on the other end and hear a small squish sound.
Okay, can I pick my hammer up and look at the bottom?
So you pick your hammer up. On the end of it, as it's kind of like still slowly moving, is a sizable crab.
Okay. Crab for dinner.
That's so fucking rude. I know I'm not there.
I'm just gonna take it with me.
Add one. I'll say it's a little bit bigger than Levi. We have a
Dear Lord, is it a baby coconut crab?
It's a big fucking crab.
big crab. Welcome to the world of D&D. Shit gets big all of a sudden really fast for no goddamn reason.
Well, because we had the level up.
You add a little bit of magic in the world, and it all just gets huge real quick. And starts breathing fire and whatnot. You open one door, it leads to a portal to hell. Not everyone's singing songs and dancing, unfortunately, because it's not a happy day in hell, I guess. But anyway.
I'm happy, and I'm just gonna hold my hammer upside down with my crab like a lollipop.
Very well. As Carl returns
Walk
triumphant with something from his ventures off onto the island with the rest of the group. As the party returns to the Frostskimmr. If there is anything else you would like to do this day.
I think I'll hunker down.
I have a question over the table.
Sure.
Is this our last time to be using the forge? Because we are with Markath. You don't know?
Would you like to ask Markath? I mean, I can't say yes or no. You could go not use the forge, and very next encounter you die.
Well, yeah, but I mean, is this our opportunity? Is what I meant.
This
It's
is
like the only opportunity we'll have to use it, or can we like come back and look at time and be like, yo, what's up?
you guys can go wherever you want for the most part. You just have jobs that you have to complete. I'll say that the party hasn't been told anything as a do this now rush. It's like, hey, please do this, but don't wait too long to do it. There's not I'll say the council hasn't said anything to you guys that has been like a, hey, do this now. Trying to think if there's any jobs that the party would have received that would be. I think the only one that would have been like a, hey, can you do this pretty quick would have been from the council specifically, go to Greenus and retrieve the Black Dragon Mask, as it's kind of just floating out in the world with some random guy. It's the
He's
only
not some random guy. He's Baranus Valros, and he is a handsome guy.
to the council. He's some random guy though,
Fuck.
as they didn't meet him. They have never met him, so they listened to him, but it's the only one.
I'll meet him. Hermie wants to know.
That will be a fun session for you. But yeah, I'll say that's the only job from the council that's had any kind of get there and please do this sooner than later. Go finding Verum. It's like we'd prefer you do this pretty soon. Carl, your deal with
Wilfred.
that one, it's not really a mission. It's like a, hey, if you could go do this for me.
Side quest.
Side quest kind of deal, yeah. He was like he'd like it if you did it, but he understands that you're busy. I would say that you would have gained that much. But more of your go to Greenest and leave the artifact there.
Yeah.
That one had a little bit more of a, you might want to do this if you want any of your stuff. Especially with Malgathor giving you an artifact.
Yeah.
Those would be the only quests going to Greenus that
That'd be a fun good quest. Yeah.
had too much of a, please go do this now. Everything else has been kind of like, if you could get to this, we'd appreciate it. Minus, of course, Hermaeus in your overall goal.
I have a question. Have we noticed that when Kira touches her dagger that she disappears?
Yes.
Have we all noticed? We've all noticed that.
Oh yeah.
Do we know where she goes?
Do you tell them, Kira, or no?
Carl would know, except he probably forgot.
I'm gonna kind of look over at Kira and kind of like give her like a wink.
And then I'm not sure. Well, Hermie, you weren't there. And you only know I have a shadow dagger. I don't think you know who gave it to me.
I know a great deal about a great many things.
I'll say
But over the table, I never told you
correct.
who
You didn't
gave it
have
to me.
I didn't need you to. All I needed to
No,
see you
but
is do one thing. And then all I had to
But-
do was reach out to a friend of mine.
but he didn't tell you who gave it to me.
He didn't necessarily tell me who gave it to you, but I know what it is. I know what kind of magic it is.
You would know what it is. You wouldn't know
I
where
don't-
it sends them to, per se.
Yeah, I know a little bit about a lot.
Yeah.
essentially.
And then with you not having met Malgathor at this moment, you wouldn't know about him.
But-
I'd say the most that you can gain is it's something to do with Durham's patron, because you would have seen her leave and then suddenly come back and have this shadow dagger. So I would say you were able to discern that whoever they went and saw when they went to go see Durham's patron, you could put that information together, but you wouldn't know like it's Malgathor that gave it to her or where she goes when she touches it. So
I'm trying to remember. Yeah, because I remember when she had disappeared, I had like talked to Vecna about like the dagger and stuff like this. I was just trying to remember what he
Yeah.
told me.
He gave you very like basic information about how the shadow daggers work. Like there's a dark ritual of sorts that requires secrets. It's a powerful item, but it's not the only one out there.
But I'm still gonna give her a wink to make it look like I know more than I do.
That you could do, yeah. If you're trying to do some fun stuff, go for it. You could do that.
So I'm just kind of. What was the question? Where do I go? Question, where do I go?
Have you ever told him where you go? Because the only one that would outright know
No.
would be Durham.
Yeah.
Unless you told any of the party members where you go.
I haven't. To hell and back.
We make our own inferences on what that means.
Whatever you want to mean.
Okay.
Anything else the party would like to do before heading off? Once
Carl has had some time to think about if he wants to go and see Markath again with the Forge, and he decides that he's gonna go to the Forge.
Cool.
But not be sneaky about it this time, and not have the same type of...
She doesn't have the forge right now, though.
No, you're gonna go talk to her about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's been pondering things, it seems. Says throughout the day as the party's doing their own shticks and that. You're easily able to find Markath. She's just kind of like sitting on the edge of the Frostskimmr and just kind of watching the waves crash by. And she has like a little notebook and she's kind of like jotting down, and she sees you come up and folds up the notebook and puts it in her pocket there. Yeah, yes, Carl. How can I assist you, friend?
So, thank you for your advice on this, but I think I'm going to refrain from handing this over to you, but I think I would like to see if I can use the forge for my breastplate.
Yeah, that could be something we could do. Some sort of enchantment or improvement to it. Are you proficient with any sort of smithing tools and such? I would assume that you are as a dwarf, but maybe you're not.
Yeah. Smith's tools, just Smith's tools.
Very well. Yeah, I see no reason why you can't use it for something else, as long as you have the materials and that. If you need time in Luskan, or if you wish to return, if your travels do bring you this way, you could always come back and try to use it. I'm not sure how often you'll be coming northward, as I'm not sure where your travels will take you this time.
What materials will I be needing?
Well, you have the breastplate. So I guess it comes down to what you would like to do with it at that point. What fun things of magical enhancements will you do, my friend?
Well, you see, I'm not. Like, I could do a few things, but I mean, I could talk to animals. I could fix a scratch, and you know, I'm pretty dead on with my enemies. But I'm not very magical. I'm not as magical as you. That's for sure. So I wouldn't know where to start. I wouldn't know where to start. I just it gives me a little worry that this thin piece of metal is what guards my heart.
Yeah, I could see that being a concern. She kind of like takes a finger and pokes right where your heart is. Well-placed spell could kill you, as you see like a little bit of magic kind of form at her fingertip there. But you do have your friends, so that is always a wonderful aspect. Friendship is a great magic to have in the world, sometimes the strongest.
Yeah.
But I guess it comes down to some sort of protection, I guess, is what you're looking for. Would that be correct?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Any specific kind of protection you're looking for?
Maybe piercing so that nothing could pierce it, and or something like that.
Piercing.
Yeah.
You could see some sort of magical enhancement to increase the durability of it, of sorts. That is something that could be done. You could also do that yourself at a normal forge as well. Increase your armor if you have the correct materials. But it seems you're wanting to go more of a magical route. Is that correct?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Carl's very nervous. The more he gets asked about magic, the more nervous he gets.
Very well then. Some sort of magical enhancement of that nature. Doesn't take too many. It's a bit more on the lower end of magic to do. Still require a little bit of tinkering and such to it. What elements were you thinking of bringing? Besides your breastplate, or is that all you have in mind?
Well, I mean, I also have this, and Carl just like smacks the top of his head and knocks his helmet a couple times. I don't know if this is easier to work with or what materials I would need. But this is near and dear to me. I've had it as long as I can remember, and I don't know if that's an option. I got into a fight at the village that was supposed to be there and wasn't there. It wasn't there, but I got into a fight, and I felt a little squishy, a little bit squishy. Yeah.
We could do the breastplate or the helm that you currently have in your possession. Either option is doable. For further materials, that's up to you. If you're not wanting to bring any further materials, we could do some basic enchantment of the armor. Sometimes material components do help, so determining what you want to bring to enhance your item could assist in the spell casting. But if you just want a basic enchantment, the Arcane Forge will be able to help with that as well.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Let's do that.
Then it sounds like a plan, my friend. Anything else you need?
No. That's it.
Very well. As she disappears from your sight.
Like poof disappears?
Poof disappears.
Poof disappears.
And is gone. If there's nothing else the party would like to do.
Okay.
So the party continues their travels, making their way to Luskan as bit of the crew has a bit of unease as you reach Luskan. I'll say this last day, a little bit of mutterings and that of how quickly the travel went, almost unnaturally. As the party reaches Luskan.
Whee!
So you'll dock there the next morning, quite early in the morning there. That as you're disembarking the crew, doing a little bit of repairs with the harbor master and such, and getting things figured out, as the captain will approach the Capy Crew and go, well, we've brought you to Luskan, per agreement. This would be 2,500 gold for this voyage, if this is where your final trip would be. Unless you plan to travel further. From there, we might need to increase the gold just a little bit, determining how much further, but comes down to where you're looking to go. Or if this be it for our ventures together.
Well, Captain.
Can we open a tab?
We open a tab!
Put it on my tab, Captain.
It has been
Do you take credit?
so great. It has been phenomenal. Marvelous. Even. Swashbuckling.
That it has been. Very big adventures.
It's been a hook of a time.
Oh, that's a good one. That's good.
It's really tough to put a price on adventures, you know.
Yeah, anyone else have any pirate puns?
A whale
Do you
of a
wanna throw
tail.
A whale of a tail. That's good. That's good. Is the dwarf okay?
Right.
Did-
He does this sometimes. He has to reset.
Poor little lad.
Hey, how do you get a one-armed pirate out of a tree?
How do you get to one-armed pirate out of a tree?
You wave.
You must be a pirate, cause that booty is filled with looty.
How? Why don't pirates shower before they walk the plank? Because they'll just wash up on shore later.
Jesus.
What does the pirate say before he beds a whore? Land ho!
And we wonder why Tan can swear already.
Wait, Captain, wait. But can you bend an ear? Not for free, though. It's a buccaneer.
That was good. That was a good one.
So about the 1,500 gold.
2,500.
It's 2,500.
What about this payment we had? The deal was the end of your voyage, so
It is.
So
it
if we
was.
don't know if this is the end, Do we pay now or do we pay later?
Well, how long do you plan to be in Luskan?
That's an excellent question.
Cups to cup.
And you will be one of the first to know when we find out.
I'll tell you what. Since ye folks be so nice and good folks, do the 2,500 gold, and your next voyage, whether it be to Baldur's Gate or Waterdeep, I'll give you a discounted rate. I'll do it just for 1,000 gold. But it'll be one way. And then we will depart ways, because I do have other jobs I need to do.
You said 1,000 gold?
1,000 gold for us to take you from Luskan further south. And then it'd be the
we get to
2,500 for this voyage that we're completing now. But I'll give you the discounted rate for the 2,500.
It's because of their jokes, isn't it?
You folks are good folks.
Well, what if, hear me out. Don't go crazy now. What if I give you 1,000 and I'll throw in an extra 53? Just for you.
For what?
So that you don't leave us here.
We're not leaving anytime soon. We'll be here for a day or two, at least.
What if I throw you the extra 53 to watch my bear?
So you'll do the 2,500 and then an extra 53 gold?
How about the 1,053 and I throw another joke at you?
I still have to pay my crew in that. The deal was 2,500 at the end of this voyage.
Right, but we don't know if we're staying here.
Right, and that's why you're getting the discounted rate of 1,000 for your next trip.
Sorry. English is hard.
Common is hard, that'd be.
I got seawater in my ears.
There's
so
a
it's
trick.
hard.
If you take your head and just kind of smack it really hard, it should come out the one way. And you take your other head and go the other way and smack it really hard, it'll come out the other way then.
I can't do that. The last time I tried to do it, one of my eyes almost popped out.
Oh, maybe don't do that then.
It's bad.
But yeah, if you'd be wanting, we'll be here for another day or two after this one, and we can definitely take you down southward for the 1,000 gold, but we be needing that 2,500 to replenish supplies and repairs.
Well, we're gonna go get our reward for finding this person, and then we'll be sure to make it back down to the harbor post haste to settle up with you.
Roll me persuasion.
Can I help by giving nods? And also by, yeah, like that's true. He's right.
27.
I don't know.
The silver-tongued devil.
As you're kind of discussing, Markath walks up and goes, "I can do this for you, Captain. Shake hands." As the captain holds out his hand to you.
To me?
To you.
People fucking putting curses on my hands and shit. Alright, I'll shake his hand.
As Markath puts her hand over both of yours for a moment, chants a couple words there in arcane, as both of your hands glow and go, "There! Now, if whoever betrays the other, you'll be able to find each other, as you both have a way to locate person."
Oh, great. Thanks, Markath.
You're welcome.
Thanks
Now
for-
we can move
thanks
on
for
with our
keeping us
lives.
honest.
I'll be at the host
Jesus
tower
Christ.
if you need anything, as she disappears once more.
Let's just talk about this real quick. She's in such a rush, but where was this, like, this sense of urgency when she was in a fucking iceberg for fucking 3 years?
Having a dragon that's on your ass does that.
Say it louder for the people in the back.
Oh, fuck that dragon. I never heard of her. Alright, so yeah. Would we like to do any shopping before we go up, or do we want to do some shopping after?
Hey guys,
Dude,
How do you make it? How do you turn a pirate furious?
How do you burn a pirate furious?
How do ye turn a pirate furious?
How? What did she say?
Hi.
Take away the P.
Oh, because Irie. Synonym for furious. Very good. Well, we already spent.
Everyone
Dan has
give
one
me.
joke.
Everyone give me
That was so good.
wisdom saving throws.
Oh no.
That ass?
Yes.
I did good.
22.
Okay.
30-20.
Okay.
15?
Okay. What'd you get? What'd you get?
we don't need to talk about it, man.
What'd you get?
We don't need to talk about anything. We don't need to talk about shit, bro. We don't need to talk about anything. We don't need to talk about anything. Move on to the next person.
What'd you get?
Leave me alone.
Try. What'd you get?
Double it and give it to the next person.
What'd you get? Come on.
I got 13.
Okay. You're good. What'd you get?
Who are we waiting on?
Flawless. What'd you get?
Oh, I got a 3.
You're good. The DC was 1.
Oh, okay.
As the
You
party just
can't
hears
do that.
Carl's joke and just goes, uh-huh, and proceeds to make their way into Luskan.
You can't do that to me.
It's okay, I made it all.
Over the-
I made every end. I just rolled for the NPCs in the general vicinity, and one of them almost failed.
Over the table, Tan wants to tell you guys a joke.
Yeah.
I wanna hear it.
Hurry up.
Why does the pirate say hello? Because he forget the P.
She's learning how to tell jokes.
She's the best. She's so funny.
Very nice.
Anyway, we can continue now.
What
Sorry.
am I gonna do with you guys?
I love the cuteness break. I'm
Fine.
here for the cuteness break.
I think we all need a little bit of
Every once in a while. Alright, party. You have the city of Luskan at your fingertips. If you want to go see Markath and our lovely wizard friends at the host tower, you may do so at your convenience. Otherwise,
I mean, we may as well. Maybe we could squeeze some money and go shopping.
you do have money if you'd like to go shopping.
Well, if we could squeeze some money out of them first. Pad the pockets.
Where did Markath say I should go?
For what?
My hammer? I forgot. She said somewhere in here.
She said that you could come see any of her colleagues or herself at the host tower if you're wanting to remove the curse or use the arcane forge to try to do something with your hammer. Your other option would be go south to Waterdeep and seek out the clergy members of the variety of religious temples and that are to the south. There's a not really any here in Luskan. They're a bit more of the arcane and everyday person. There's a couple like small little shrines, but nothing like a big temple or anything like that.
Okay. Carl's gonna try to go somewhere to get materials to better his armor.
Well, what I'm saying is, if we go talk to these arcane fools real quick, we might be able to get some reward money from them, so we can buy more stuff. Carol, when she gets toasted.
Okay. Carl, you're gonna go off to find something to use for materials. What kind of material are you looking for? Materials at large.
Like I don't want to make my armor like heavy armor. That's like what I want to avoid. So I want to get materials that will increase hopefully my AC, but not affect my mobility. So I don't know where I would go to do that or how I would go about doing that, but I'm hoping you would know.
Well, I'll say that from your conversation with Markath, you can do it magically, or you can do it,
physically.
Physically, using, like, smith tools and that. You could go to a forge and
But
try to
that
improve your armor.
that would turn it into, like, heavy armor, potentially, right? That's how that would work, or not really?
No, you could try to do it where it just increases the AC, not changing the armor class.
Okay.
Or you could go out and purchase new armor.
Let's go that route first and see what there is out there.
Okay. So
I don't have a ton of money, but we'll see.
Doesn't take you long. It's Luskan's kind of a city in repair at this moment. So as you're kind of wandering around, you do have kind of the pick of the litter of forges that you're able to go to. As you do come up to one that's ran by a green dragonborn. That is, he's kind of womping down on a sickle that he's working on. He gives you a slight nod as you enter into this forge. What would you like to get, my sir?
I'll ask if he has anything similar to what I'm wearing. That's not, or if he could improve my breastplate without sacrificing movement and stealth and agility and dexterity.
I could work on it to improve it. To just give it a bit of a buff. I could get it in the sense of D&D. I could get it to a +1 that you would gain. You would need it for 2 days to finish the job. For the cost, it would be 750 gold.
For 2 days? I would be without it?
Yep.
Okay, 750 gold +1. What do you have for sale?
He just kind of gestures, what do you need? As he's got a variety of racks of weapons and armor.
As far as similar armor, is there a better option for me to buy something that would be more sufficient than what I have? Is it better to sell this to you and upgrade, or is it better to?
Well, I could buy it off of you. It's a bit worn, so you could get 200 gold of store credits, which you could use towards the purchase of like some half plates. It's 15 plus your dex mod, max of 2. So the 200 would take off from the 750 that's worth. If you're wanting to stay in medium armor, if you're looking to go a bit in the heavier class, I do have some other armors that could be available. But they're not going to have any pluses to them, so it just kind of comes down to what you're looking for.
I have like a D&D logistical question quick. So I am definitely proficient in heavy armor. But I don't know how that works. You just said there's no pluses to them or anything like that, right?
Yeah, they'll just be a straight AC. So it's not like your medium, your light armor, where there's typically like a flat number plus so much of dex. The heavy armors are all stagnant numbers. I will say that you would know with your background as kind of being like a town's guard, you are not basically King's Guard, I guess you could say.
Right.
That all the heavy armor has disadvantage on stealth. Your
Okay,
strength should be high enough for all of it, if I remember correctly. You should have high enough strength.
Yeah, to wear all of it not without disadvantage though on stealth.
You'd still have the disadvantage. That's a guarantee.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Because it's like ring mail, chain mail, plate, splint. So it's all armors that you can't really be too quiet in. You can still try it, but you'll have disadvantage on those throws.
So my dex is +3.
Okay.
Right now my AC is 17. But I'm trying to figure out, because what it sounds like to me, correct me if I'm wrong, either way it's going to be 18, right?
Yeah. Determine how you want to go. If you want to go heavy armor, you could buy plate armor. That's 1,500.
Right.
Your AC is straight up 18. That doesn't include if you have a shield, because the shield is its own thing. So you could wield a shield and then have 20 as your AC. If you don't want to deal with the disadvantages, you'd have to leave the armor there with him, and then that way he can buff it by +1. So it'd go from a 14 plus your dex mod max of 2 to a 15 plus max of 2.
This is what we're gonna do. We're going to leave it with them and upgrade.
Okay.
And I'm gonna purchase a shield also.
All right. So it'll be 750 gold for the improvement.
Okay.
And then you want to buy a shield. The shield is just 10 gold. Unless you want anything done with that.
Are there any does he have any special shields?
No special shields at the moment. If you wanted to improve the shield to have a higher plus, it would be another 700 gold though.
So 750. So that's like 1,400 gold-ish, 1,450,
yep.
Right? 1,460.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the regular shield. And how much is that gonna plus my AC?
The shield will get you a +2 to your AC because it's just a normal shield.
This is great. This is good things. All good things. Let's do that.
Do you want to keep the shield on you until you have your armor? Or do you want him to just give it to you?
Yeah. That's what I want to do, yeah.
You will not have your armor. You have a shield in your possession now. You will have to come back in about 2 days' time. So, and then you've already minus the 750 gold? Or 760 gold?
I'm doing that right now.
There we go. Anything else you would like to do while you're here, Carl?
No. I wanted to do that. I wanted to be less squishy after that fight. I got my ass kicked and needed help, and that is what I want to do as of right now. And I might talk to the Arcane Brotherhood when we get there, if that's where all of us are going to, I don't know if that's the plan.
Well, would you guys have waited for Carl to be done shopping, or would you have gone to the Arcane Brotherhood?
I'm going right to the Arcane Brotherhood.
So as the party's going, Hermaeus splits one way, Carl splits another way. Rest of the party, which way you go?
I'm just gonna
know-
keep following.
Go ahead.
I'm just gonna keep following like Hermaeus. I'm just gonna
Boop, boop.
dawdle on along. Yep.
I'm
Twins?
getting real sick of this splitting the party shit. Okay?
Wait till you start
I'm
playing with
real
Hermaeus.
sick of it. I don't appreciate you guys splitting the party up.
Wait till you play with me. I split from the party all the time.
Blech,
I pull people with me too.
blech,
Fun.
blech. I don't know, Slaughter, do you want to go shopping or do you want to go to the Brotherhood?
Well, we should probably wait for Carl to go to the Brotherhood. We can all go as a group.
Hermaeus
Understandable.
said nope.
He was like, I want my shit.
It's like a report.
I try to get through that as fast as possible. I feel like we did good. As far as shopping goes, I had a lot of questions at a toddler, but it still worked out.
Wait, I'm not like
That was
going
wonderful.
to like start the dialogue with them, but I'm gonna go up and like wait outside their chambers or something, wait for everybody to
Waiting
show up.
outside the gate, the main gate to the tower.
I do want to walk as we walk in, point at Wilfred if he's there, and be like, "I haven't forgot about you."
As the party kind of splits as Kira and Hermaeus go and wait at the main gate. The twins following Carl to ensure he returns promptly, I'm assuming?
He's got memory problems.
Yeah,
He's like the grandpa of the group. You gotta make sure he gets where you gotta go, right?
you just gotta make sure like he remembers like where he needs to go. Cause like what if he like gets like done with his shopping and then he's like, wait, where was I supposed to go? I was supposed to meet them somewhere, right?
If only he was like a bit older of a dwarf, could be like funny where he's like sitting at the intersection and there's a bunch of like carts and wagons going by and he's just like, would you please help an old dwarf?
You don't know.
I love it.
There's a bit of time does go by as the rest of the party does rejoin, unless there's any shopping the twins would like to do before returning to the tower.
No, I'm gonna wait till after.
Oh.
Wait till after.
As the party makes their way to the host tower of the Arcane Brotherhood.
Me boy.
As
We're calling there for the night. I'll let your life.
Carl, you're looking for. Bum, 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 bum.
Girl, I feel like you're choosing violence tonight.
As you would see, the mage, Sweet Tooth. He is there, Carl. As he's currently still under the apple tree.
Oh, his name's Sweet Tooth? I thought his name was Wilfred and his brother's was Sweet Tooth.
They are brothers. They're the Sweet Tooth brothers. The brother you're looking for is Wilfred.
That's
he
right.
only went by Sweet Tooth.
That's right.
And
Okay.
they were roommates.
As he is still there. As he does notice you and gives a slight wave as you shout, "I haven't forgot you." He goes, "That's nice. Most people do." As
Oh,
The one thing I don't forget is shit I gotta do.
as the party makes their way to the Archmage, High Archmage, and Overwizards.
Yeah. Yeah.
Your party has been here before. It doesn't take long for you to get your way there. I'll say that as you're going through, there's a couple folks that go like, the Capy Crew, correct? Oh, they're expecting you. Go right this way. Just jump right here. As they shoot you straight up through, as
Forgot about that.
you guys are launched like a trampoline up through the main trunk of the tree as the ceiling comes flying at you as you pass right through it as you go into like an ethereal state and appear once more in the main room of the host tower.
I will never get used to that.
I never do either, as Markath is standing right behind you.
Wow.
As she's sitting on a small bench that's there, of a bit of red and blue colorations to it. As she stands up and waves her hand and it disappears. I was waiting for you. Did we enjoy our travels of Luskan? It seemed like you were traveling around for a little bit before you got here.
You always gotta take in the sights when you're in the scan.
Luskan.
Beer flows like wine.
They don't call it La Don't Scan.
Yeah.
That-
I'm not a
That is true.
no less can do. It's not less can't. Less can.
This is true. It is not Luskan. It is Luskan. So can we go that way?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
Or start them. She walks a little bit forward as the party would see the 4 overwizards and High Archmage in their respectful chairs. The High Archmage, Shadowmantle, the Overwizard Frostheart, the Overwizard Flamestrider, Overwizard Nightshade, and Overwizard Windweaver. All in their respectful chairs in order. As the High Archmage in the middle of the 5 of them stands up and goes, "Congratulations are in order. You have returned to us." As this high elf, slender high elf, puts out a dark-colored robe that kind of waves out towards the party and then towards Markath. As you have returned our missing mage from these past several years, we appreciate you. Markath gave a brief report of the happenings up north. Congratulations are due for surviving a dragon fight, as well as the promise of our arcane forge was brought to our attention. As well as Markath mentioned a possible unity between the Arcane Brotherhood and this host that's from her reconnaissance of the Frostskimmr crew, as well as our own whispers and eyes throughout the realm have told us that you are amassing forces in Waterdeep and that you wish an alliance. Is that correct?
Correct. Lots of dragons coming. We're all gonna need to be in this together or else we're gonna get fried.
I will allow one person in the party to roll persuasion with advantage.
Let me do it.
I mean, yeah.
You have advantage as Markath did speak to the Arcane Brotherhood's leaders prior to your arrival in hopes to broker this alliance, I will say.
How's a 25?
25. As the party listens to a little bit of back and forth between all 5 of these leaders on the variety of aspects of how this could come back to haunt them or be a great boon to their knowledge and as well as powers that they could achieve. As they put it to vote, the overall, even the ones that had been slightly timid about joining, as the overall host tower agrees that it is in their best interest to join the armies of Waterdeep against this cult of the dragon, as the party has successfully gained the Arcane Brotherhood as an ally.
Arcane Brotherhood, subsidiary of the Capy Crew.
Do you say that?
No.
Okay.
I don't want to get poofed away again.
I'll say that as a little bit of clapping happens amongst the couple arcane wizards that are throughout this tower now. There's a bit more of an audience at this point, as Shadow Mantle returns to his seat, as Overwizard Frostheart of a tiefling wearing frosted-colored robes stands up and goes, "What is next, then, for you, Capy Crew? We will send Markath as our representative, but for our benefits, it is nice to know what our allies' next move is."
Are we thinking Greenest next? We do have quite a few places we need to be. But
Greenest? The mask? The mask? Greenest?
I don't know. I heard the forest is beautiful this time of year.
It's the greenest it will ever be.
Yeah?
Isn't there someone down there in Greenest that has like a mask or something like that?
Yeah, I think the council wants us to get a mask that is very important to the cause from someone named what was his name? Do I remember his name?
Our neighborhood weirdo.
Would you like to make a history check for me, Carl?
I know his name. Yes, Carl wants to.
All right. Let's see how good of a leader are you.
How fucking bad. 3. I rolled a 3.
As you're sitting there, you're like, what is his name? Bartholomew. That's his name, Bartholomew.
No.
Right. I just look at right.
I mean,
He's at
close.
a bar. I know he's at a tavern. That's what I know.
Rannus.
the weirdo.
Yeah, we need to go see him to get the mask. But it's a treacherous road, I'm sure. But before we do make those moves, Markath mentioned that you may be some of assistance with this, and I just kind of just like kneel and like lay it out like this. Don't put it on the ground, but like hold it out.
So you hold out your hammer to the the high leaders of this host tower.
Yeah.
This item. Is there a specific mage you lay it out in front of? You have 5 options.
Well, everyone is there, right? And
Yeah.
I'm kind of in the middle.
More or less, it's kind of like one main branch that comes up, and then 2 other little posts that come from this one. But if there's a specific overwizard, or if you'd like to address the high archmage himself.
I'll just say, like, Markath mentioned one of you may be especially helpful in assisting removing this curse on this very, I'll say, sentimental item. Yeah, sentimental item. So I want to like give enough information so that maybe it catches like somebody's ear. You know what I mean?
As
and then the right mage maybe will come forward. Hopefully.
As even beating Kira's passive perception, I finally have done it, and I'm glad that this character did it. As a small tug on your arm, as there's a halfling in kind of like tannish brown robes and that, well, not robes, but more like a tunic, like open chest tunic, as he sits there and goes, I can help as Overwizard Windweaver.
Overwizard in a minute. Overwizard.
As he is a halfling, so they are sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. As he looks at this item and waves his hands over it for a moment as it glows a variety of blues, greens, and browns. As he closes his eyes and continues to mutter for a little bit there. As a couple minutes goes by, as he stops and goes, "Oh, you're fucked, aren't you?"
I don't know what you mean. I don't know
That's
what
a nasty
you mean.
curse. You could have hurt one of your friends.
Well, yeah, this is why I kind of keep my distance in certain situations, and
So what are we doing? As he starts rolling up his tunic sleeves, we destroying this, or what do you want to do with it?
No. It's important to me. I've had it for as long as I can remember, but what it's doing to me is toxic, and I need it removed. I need to keep it intact, but it has my name on it. I didn't put my name on it. I don't remember putting my name on it. But I don't want it. I don't want it destroyed. I need it removed. At least the bad parts.
So we tried to get him an ointment at the apothecary, and unfortunately, all they had was hemorrhoid cream, and we didn't know what to do about it. All the while, Soraya has no idea what the fuck is going on.
We have asked a lot of people.
As Windweaver turns from you and goes, "Celine, can you help?" As he turns to the pale half-elf, Overwizard Nightshade. She opens her eyes for the first time since you guys have returned. As Soraya, this is the wizard that you had the little mental communication with last time you were here. She opens her eyes after doing some slight chanting to herself there quietly. Goes, "What did I say about mentioning me by first name? A title of respect is given to us, and you shall use it. But yes, Overwizard Windweaver, I can assist you in this. Have the dwarf meet me in the study, and bring your annoying self, and we can discern a way to help this, as he has done a service, and if my visions are correct, this group is not done yet serving the land. In one way or another." She leans, sits back into her chair once more and closes her eyes. As Windweaver turns to you, Carl, with a very mischievous grin, almost like a child that's just been told that he can get a new toy from a toy store. Goes, "Well, this will be fun."
Will it? Will it?
Of course it will, as he gives you a slight little pat on the head and then skips his way back up to his seat.
Okay. Guys, I gotta do this thing. I gotta see this through.
Telepathically, I'm gonna channel Carl, and I'm gonna say, "Keep it in your pants. We don't have the ointment for your condition yet."
Well, that's not what I'm seeing through. Right? I know. Okay, but not today.
Is the dwarf okay? He's saying that he's okay. As you don't have the way to talk telepathically, do you, Carl?
No, I'm talking to myself.
Oh, okay. So you took it as an internal voice.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Meanwhile, Soraya's in the corner.
Very well, as your group sounds like it has some business still here in the host tower. And your travels will be taking you to the far south. We shall dispatch Markath after a formal debriefing, and notes of her whereabouts and travels over these last several years. If there's nothing else needed from us other than our forge,
Do you maybe perhaps know anything about this like acorn thing since we've left? We were gone for a while. The Dracorn.
they all point over to Markath. She goes, "That'd be me.
Okay. Well, there's no new info. Okay, thanks.
I will bring all of my findings to the next Waterdeep council meeting that you call, or is called, and present it there
Okay.
with whatever knowledge I have readily available." So she taps the pocket on the side of her, like the backpack now kind of like shrunk down more to a satchel that's now sitting on her hip.
Can I just like over the table real quick have a moment and just point out that that seems a little weird considering she left all of her study stuff that she's like been working on for years of her life on the iceberg way back when.
Yeah, I'm feeling that too.
Okay, cool. Just making sure it wasn't just me. Anyway, carry on.
Anything else needed from this meeting as Shadowmantle looks across the group?
So like since we found your friend and everything, so and you're now part of the alliance to stop the Dragonhorn, perhaps you could aid us in perhaps some light financing for our long and arduous trip down to Greenus.
Arduous.
We'll do you one
It's
better.
gonna be such a daunting task.
We will provide you travel to Greenest.
Bills. Oh,
Nice.
bills.
Your travel from Greenest will be on yourself, but this will cut down your expenditures exponentially. The cost of this travel will be covered by us as a one-time aid.
Okay, fair enough.
Going forward,
it.
Markath will be your contact with the Council of Waterdeep, as she will see fit how to aid you from there.
Okay. Fair enough.
Well, do we give them an invoice for the boat or?
This-
First class.
The boat is something
in the
completely different.
sky.
They have no say over the boat, but they'll get you to Greenest for free this time.
Champagne.
Are you gonna like poop us
Living
there?
the
Or, like,
life.
There are
God.
magical teleportation rings that we can construct to send you
oh, cool.
in your party.
How expeditious.
XP.
Oh.
As Overwizard Nightshade stands up and goes, there is several other creatures, so we will need a day at least to prepare this spell, as I see a cat, your capybara, and a sizable bear? A polar bear.
His name's Orion. He's very friendly.
Yes.
Don't forget the beetle.
Oh yes, there's a dung beetle hanging out somewhere in my hair. His name's Benjamin. He likes to scratch the back of my ear sometimes.
Very nice. As she sits back down in her chair. Would you like to roll me insight, Solaris? You seem like you're inquisitive about the very nice. Would you like to roll
No,
insight?
I'm-
You
No.
can if you want.
No.
Very well. Alright. If there's nothing else from the Capy Crew needed of the host tower leadership,
I've already gone right to this.
you're still
study.
there. They haven't left.
I'm
yet.
still there.
You're still there.
I'll just like remind everybody, hey, I still want to do that thing for that guy outside of town before we dip out.
Talk about vague.
The sweet guy, the sweet toothed guy.
The tooth fairy.
Oh, don't we? Wait. We have to go pay the pirates.
We
have
gotta
to do that
pay the
too.
boat. We gotta.
And you guys wanted to shop too? You want to do some shopping?
We gotta finish shopping. I gotta pick up the polar bear.
and then we can
A single bomb.
Okay, so
Single mom who works too.
we can
Shopping.
Doctor Strange up out of here after that.
shopping, polar bear, Carl,
Payment, Carl.
payment, Carl, polar bear, shopping.
Should we write this down?
And then Doctor Strange.
And then Doctor Strange. Do we have to should we forge before we Doctor Strange?
Yeah, probably.
Like if anyone wants to forge before, like if anyone wants to forge, I guess I should say we should forge before we Doctor Strange, because when we Doctor Strange, we're going to be all the way in greenest. Which, speaking of which, over the table, things are going to be hitting us a lot harder. I think a lot of us should be focusing a lot on our ACs and maybe trying to level those up.
So I did what I did. Yeah, I agree.
So
Yes. I also want more healing potions.
keep that in mind.
Shopping session next week.
Sounds like we're going shopping.
Yeah.
Wah, 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 wah.
Wait, but why can't wait? Are we still in front of the people?
You are.
Okay, so
You've not left yet.
wait. So
Team
it's great.
Forge.
It's great that you're gonna get us there, but like, is there any way that we could get maybe like a little bit of like a stipend on like some weapons, like a little, just a little.
Petty cash.
A little like, oh, here's some like help with some like ting because like
A little funny
I'm gonna
money.
I'm gonna be honest.
Roll me.
A lot of our stuff got
pers-
really rusted because we took the ship because we had to go through all of the like iciness, and all of our stuff got like super water damaged. You have no idea how awful it was. So yeah.
Can I? You know what? No, I'm not.
Roll me deception or persuasion, Solaris.
Oh shit. I did not think that through, did I? I guess I have a +3 in either, so that's okay.
Can I stealthily guidance?
Roll me sleight of hand.
There it is. Oh no, that's 18.
18. Okay. You have guidance.
Oh.
I got a 20. What's 19 plus 3? 20. God.
22.
22? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
As all five of them kind of wave their hands out, as on the side of you, Solaris, you feel a little bit of weight appear, as there is now a kind of like a black bag that's materialized on you as you see it slowly tying itself up onto your belt, of a variety of colors, greens and blues and purples and whites and yellows and golds, kind of like a nice little like iridescent texturing to it, as 290 gold has been sent to you.
That sounds like a TSA nightmare. Sorry.
Holding it
Just
for
a
a bag.
bag appears.
Whose is this?
Not my bag.
Whose bag is this? As 290 gold has been sent over to you, Solaris, as the High Archmage goes, use this as payment to assist as needed.
Okay.
Anything else?
Where can we stay?
That's a good
There are
question.
rooms in the town.
Do you have like a preference where you send people?
We don't send
They're
anyone
like
anywhere.
Not even like your guests, maybe like your freshman family, perhaps.
Families get in the way.
Come on.
Knowledge is
Jesus
the only power needed.
Knowledge is power.
Did you know that part of knowledge also includes knowing that family can sometimes be considered a strength? You can look at mythology; it's very common.
But they typically get
Y'all
in our way. Greater power is gained through trials and tribulations. As all 5 of them nod in agreement to this.
One must toss aside childish things.
Hermie, shut your mouth.
Your own understands this and the goals of those that practice the arcane.
He's also a weirdo,
As a weirdo,
but we love him.
as one who is a practitioner of the magic arts and a big appreciator of expanding my knowledge, y'all wouldn't happen to have any sort of magical trinkets or anything that you would like to impart upon a budding magician?
We do not. There are many stores in the city itself. Acquire your own goods. Acquire your knowledge. As you should know this, as a practitioner of the arcane.
I know all.
As the party is finished with the host tower leaders.
Okay.
Yes.
Carl, you're heading off to go hang out with Windweaver and Nightshade
We're going to study.
as they approach you, and both of you, all 3 of you, disappear in a whirl of black and white mist.
Juice.
Juice. As Markath approaches the party and goes,
Okay.
"What's next?" As I did promise the Arcane Forge, you do have use of it right now if you'd like to use it.
I don't have supplies for that.
Yeah.
Yes, Mike.
Kira would like to use the Arcane Forge?
Yeah, and I need to bring Solaris with me.
Very well. As Markath holds out her hand.
Over the
With
table,
them.
real quick. Over the table, didn't some of you guys or one of you guys pick up like scraps somewhere? Or am I missing? Am I? Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Don't worry about it, sweetheart.
I'm
Don't
just
worry
saying.
about it, sweetheart.
As
Give me-
Markath holds her hand out to Kira and Solaris.
I'm going to.
Oh, you're coming as well? Very well. As she holds out another hand.
Don't forget, my dung beetle is in my hair.
Good shot.
He'll be fine.
Good show.
He's touching you. Hermaeus, are you staying here?
No, I guess I'll come with you.
Wow, I'm gone, right?
You're gone.
Right.
As the whole group there swirls in red and blue as the smoke dissipates and turns into a forge with a variety of ruins. I'll say those ruins. I say those that are proficient in arcane arts would know. Variety of spells are at work in this room, as you can feel the kind of like a heavy blanket come over all of you that are proficient or spellcasters. As in the middle of it, almost like a giant pit that's bubbling with this odd black liquid. That gives off like a heat, but then waves of coolness come out of it at the same time. As there is an anvil off to one side with a variety of smithing tools, a table next to it with a variety of artisan tools, and hanging from it, the ceiling is a chain that has little kind of like tube that leads down into this giant pit of black liquid.
Did you say smithing or sniffing?
Well, I guess if you want to smith and sniff, you could do either or. I guess it comes down to personal preference.
Command Smith.
As she turns to Kira, as you are the one to jump up and go, ooh, 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 me, me, me. She goes, so, young one, what is the item that you wish to forge this day?
I'm going to reach into my backpack and pull out my goat figurine. And I'm going to say that Solaris has another figurine that is a penguin messenger, and I have a goat that can become a big goat. And we were thinking if we could combine them together, that we could turn it into a scouting otter to help me. I've never had a companion before, though, and I'd really like a scouting otter.
I'll take out my penguin.
Give me the damn otter.
Very well.
If you don't know what an otter looks like, I can turn into one too.
This otter, as she takes the items from you and lays them on the rim of the pit, this otter that you wish to summon, is it a physical manifestation, or are you looking more for like an ethereal creature? Similar to this messenger that is summoned. It's not a physical one. I'm familiar with the animal messenger spell.
I'd like a physical otter,
Okay.
but a black otter, so he can blend in with the shadows with me.
Very well. A summoning of a physical creature that has the tendency of stealth. She kind of like eyes you up and down, goes, akin to the Shadowkai. Very well. This will take a bit of work. You've brought the proper materials to do such things. I can assist with the magical means to get the forge moving in that direction. From there, it will require yourselves and those that you have brought as assistants to ensure that the manifestation of this creature occurs. Is there anything of your home that you can offer to give it the shadow that you wish to have of this physical creature that will be warping its actuality? So anything from the plane of the Shadowfell you can offer.
Well, only thing I have would be my but it's apparel. Like, I have leather thieves cuffs that I've had since I was young.
That could work. Those were given to you in the Shadowfell, correct? It could help with giving you the shadow consistency that you're looking with. It will require some high-level magics from your friends in assisting with this, just so you are aware. She turns from Kira to the rest of the party and goes, if I am not mistaken, all three of you are spellcasters of a varying degree, correct?
Yeah.
Very well. Your assistance will be needed. I see that we have with us a druid, as we are calling a creature of nature, that will be helpful if you would like to assist your friend in this endeavor.
I mean, I guess.
Taking these items and forging them into one will require a delicate hand, as she turns to Solaris. Are you able to assist as an artificer?
I guess.
And then she turns and goes, and as a warlock, I'm assuming that you are proficient in your craft?
Oh, quite proficient.
Very well, then we have all necessary means to it. Kira, your nimble fingers may be needed at times as your friends see fit. As Markath walks aside and pulls the lever as a red
Oh, the lever, Gronk.
a red fiery liquid comes down and falls into the pit there, and swirls into the mist of it, causing kind of like a red smoke to come and billow up and into the shadows high above you. As Markath starts chanting and looks up and goes, "As you see fit, Capy Crew, assist her as you will," and goes back to chanting. At that point, the two items fall into the pool. As the Capy Crew, what would you like to do to try to create this item? You can use spells, spell slots, abilities, whatever you feel would be able to assist your friend.
I will add some of my own life essence. Prick my finger. Blood.
Okay. How much of your own life essence do you add?
I will close my hand on my knife and I will pull it down and drain a little bit of blood. Just like a quick squeeze and like blub blub blub, and then done.
As you are doing, trying to do a little bit of damage to yourself, it sounds like. Roll me a d4.
D4. 4.
As you will take 4 damage. As you slice your hand, as a little stream of blood flows into the pool that is forming there, as a bit of your own bit of magical essence that's come from you, from your patron, is imbued into you, falls into this, as the prior red coloration it has now gains a bit of a green tinge as well on the edges, as a bit of more of a gold of the overcomes the red. As Markath nods her head in approval.
Oh, not an approval dish.
Who's next?
I will go next. I volunteer as tribute.
Very well.
I am going to poof myself into an otter. I am assuming, based off of the conversation that was just had, that the color of the otter doesn't matter. Being that the otter is being requested to be of a certain color, and said otter is gaining that color from what Kira gave the forge. Therefore, I'm going to morph into a navy otter.
Very well.
Y'all know better than to ask me to turn into things, because you know damn well it's gonna be blue. Anyway, I'm gonna turn into a blue otter, and I'm going to... I thought about being stupid and pooping in the thing, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna... Not my fucking line. I'm gonna pluck a little piece of hair from my little otter head and drop it in.
A single
Very
hair?
dramatic, like.
A single hair or like a clump of hair?
I guess otters can't distinguish between single and like a chunk, right? I don't know how otter hair is. I don't know how.
Would you pluck a couple small otter hairs and kind of like flourish them into the pool below as it's changing colors from Hermaeus's magic?
Very dramatic.
Whoa.
Being an otter is hard.
You have got hands that can grab.
Anything from Solaris?
Of course. So in my experience with anything of an essence, you have to there has to be some type of like give, right? So the first thing that I'm going to give is I'm going to take one of my gems and I'm going to put it in.
What is the worth of the gem that you throw in?
The worth, I think, is all of my gems are worth 1,000.
That will make a
Yeah.
difference. Very well.
So
As you throw.
let's make it a. What color otter did you want?
Black. So he could blend in with my shadows.
So let's make it a black sapphire.
Okay.
Fancy.
And throw that in there.
Here's your one chance, fancy. Don't let me down.
Some heavy-handed magic coming into this. Holy shit. All right.
And then I kind of want the otter to be able to like have almost like a like if it's gonna like blend into the shadows, right? If I were to add in like a spell to it, right? Like if I were to cast a spell into the forge, can I like give the otter the ability to utilize that spell like maybe like once per long rest or something, like invisibility?
Possibly. That is a chance, yeah. What spell?
Because I have invisibility. So I would, if I wanted to, if I could cast invisibility into the forge, just to where the otter could have the ability to maybe like become invisible, or even like use invisibility of some sort.
So,
Because other than the gem, that's the only other way that I have a way of
right.
contributing.
As you go to throw the gem in there, and as like Marcas stops chanting for a moment, pulls the lever there, as a little bit more of the materials and that start to mix in that, as you guys are adding things into this forge here. As she looks over there and sees, as she has invisibility as well, she does have that spell, so she notices that you're getting ready to cast it and dashes over there and grabs your hand. Do you try to resist?
No.
And she plunges your hand into the forge
Okay.
and goes cast.
Okay, casting.
As you turn invisible, as she's still holding you, so she still knows that you're there. As she holds your hand and turns to Kira and goes, "Anything else you'd like to add, child?"
Kinky.
I'm gonna put in some of my hair because I have shadows.
Very well. As you take a knife there and cut some of your hair and throw it into the forge, she pulls Solaris's hand out as your hand's covered in this goop that kind of like, just almost like it's alive, kind of like a symbiote, kind of pulls itself off and falls back into the forge itself, almost like it's been harkened back to it.
Rowdy.
As Kira, roll me 2d20.
2?
Yes.
Okay.
And then tell me what you got.
I got a 13 and a 9.
Okay. Very well. Soraya,
Yeah.
give me a spellcasting ability check. You should be wisdom.
Wisdom.
Wisdom, yes.
$22.
22. Solaris, give me a spellcasting ability check. Yours is intelligence, I believe,
Yes.
with advantage as you threw the gem in.
Fuck it up.
It is going to be a 23.
23. And last but not least, Hermaeus, your spellcasting ability, please, for a check. Yours is charisma, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Rizzy!
22.
So with an overall check of Arcana of 67 between the 3 party members, as a luck roll as well from Kira, having added a bit of your own personal essence, as well as something from your home, as the liquid there starts to churn, and that having like an odd coloration of the red that it had prior, being mixed over a bit of the green and gold that Hermaeus had. As you can see, a little bit of blue streaks in it, that would be from the magical essence of Soraya getting stretched out, as well as Solaris's gem, giving it kind of a wonderful coloring of like this black and blue coloring of the sapphire, as it kind of like ebbs and then disappears and then ebbs back into existence, as it slowly churns more and more as it disappears down into a funnel. As you can see it kind of go up and above through a variety of tubes and then down into a little bowl of sorts, as it kind of pulls into it, and as it comes down into this last bit, it has more of a black coloration with a little bit of mistiness coming off of it. As Markath grabs you, Kira, and pulls you over to the table, goes, what will be the form that it takes?
Otter.
Small otter figurine?
The figurine can turn into an actual otter, though, right?
That is our hope here, child. If you want, it could be a necklace, it can be a figurine, it could be a ring with an otter.
Bracelet.
A bracelet. How would you like the bracelet to look?
Like he's swimming around in a circle around my wrist.
Very well. As she kind of pulls her hand out there and has a variety of tools form up, and a small kind of like device to pour the liquid in to give it more of that bracelet shape, as the tools start to move in that. As Kira, Markath turns to you and says, use these tools. They're artisan tools. If none of your friends are proficient with these, use these tools to fabricate the item into existence here as the liquid is cooling. So if none of your friends are proficient with it, you'll do it.
Okay. I think it's me. I don't think they're proficient in tools.
In which tools?
Artisans tools.
Sure.
Oh, which artisan's tools?
What ones do you have? You
I
got,
have quite a bit.
I wouldn't be surprised if the artificer of the group doesn't have them. What ones do you got? What tools do you have? Maybe you've got one we can use.
I have smith's tools, thieves' tools, and tinker's tools, and I am proficient in all of those. And I have multiples of all of those because I stocked up on all of those at that one inventory shop that one time. And you looked at me like I was crazy. You all looked at me like I was psycho. You looked at me like I was crazy. You said, oh, why are you getting all of those tinker's tools? Why are you getting all those tinker's tools? What? You getting all those tools? You don't need all those tools.
And
Because
here
I'm
we
an
are.
artificer, see? Artificers need tools, see? We like to tinker, see?
I will allow your tinker's tools. So I will.
We do like to tinker.
I will say as you guys are working, if you want, Kira, you can either do it yourself and have advantage from Solaris, as he kind of like guides you on how to use the tools properly, or you can ask Solaris to do it for you, and he will get proficiency.
I'll do it.
You'll do it?
Yeah.
Very well. As Solaris, as you walk up, you see a very fine set of Tinker's tools. Like they make yours kind of look almost like third tier, because they like sit there and they kind of float a little bit, and they have like jewels and diamonds and that encrusted into the handles and that. And they have you like,
Oh damn, they got the Martha Stewart Tinker's
yeah.
tool.
oh yeah, and you get one. As you lean over there and you start helping
Oh my
Kira there.
They got the Snoop Dogg collab.
Oh.
The Snoop, what is Snoop
Can't
Dogg
believe I missed out on that.
As Kira, go ahead and pick a skill. Tell me how you're going to use it, and then roll with advantage.
I'm gonna do. I don't know if this is the right way of using this, but I'm gonna use sleight of hand because you have to be very particular with your handwork in making it.
Go
Okay.
for it. Roll me with advantage.
Ooh. I got a nat 20.
As Solaris, as you're watching her, what did you get overall?
I got a 32.
Jesus Christ. 32. With a overall skills check.
Just a humble 32.
With overall skill checks for this Arcane Forge interaction of 99 between all 4 party members here. As Solaris, as you're watching, she's almost a pro at this. As she's going through, as you form this beautiful otter bracelet there that you get it just where it almost seems like the otter kind of like swims around your wrist as you go and pick it up and put it on. And you have like a little band that goes around that has like a misty coloration to it. That occasionally, like, if you're not looking, it almost looks like the otter is moving on its own as it slides up and down this misty band there. As you have created your first magic item. What would you like to call it?
I want to name my otter Ever.
What is it? Ever?
That's the otter name. Yeah.
Very well. So you've created the Ever bracelet. I will cook up some lovely stats for you on that. So you have that done.
Super cool.
As
That's awesome.
the forge cools down and the Markath pulls the lever as more black liquid fills once more into it. She goes, very nice. Let us return to the city now. You have many travels ahead of you. As she waves her hand as the party is in the courtyard, minus Carl.
Thank you. Thank you, 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 thank you.
Still an honor.
I would rest some, my friends. The Arcane Forge does take a bit of a toll, especially as she looks over to the spellcasters, as you all have given up a decent amount of your own magic in doing so. You may feel a bit tired from using the Forge this day, as all 3 of the spellcasters, there's kind of like this weariness that comes over you, as almost like you've been in like a great battle of sorts.
Where at?
Where?
I've grown quite weary.
But do gain some rest, and if any of you do wish to use the forge before leaving Luskan, I did promise each of you at least one use. And we will go from there, my friends. She turns and goes back into the host tower as we cut to a room, a large library, with, unlike the libraries that you've been where it's kind of like straight lines, this one almost has like a hexagonal pattern of bookcases that go out and out and out and out and out as far as you can see, Carl, as you are in a room with the two Overwizards there. Overwizard Nightshade and Overwizard Windweaver. As both of them turn to you and go, "So, Carl, let us begin the task of unveiling your mystery." As we'll call it there for the night.
A rubber room filled with rats. The rats made him crazy.
What a nice cliffhanger. That was great.
Oh yeah. You're not ready. You're not ready for the Carl backstory to hit.
Yeah.
I had fun with your stuff, so you're not ready.
Are you kidding me right now?
I gotta leave it on some cliffhanger.
That was a cliffhanger.
Tell him.
Why do you
Tell
give
him.
me trust issues?
With your whole chest.
Why?
I mean,
Why?
Tell him.
Why do you do this to me?
but it makes you want to come back. You can't leave me.
Give him a
You have to come back. A rubber room. I also have to torture Nomad just a little bit because now it's gonna bug
Oh,
him
that was good.
all week. Now he's gonna be like, "Oh, what horrible things does Chris have planned for me?"
I'm gonna be like reading into every single thing and going back into my backstory and be like, what is he gonna do? What is, and then matching that with what I have for my weapon, and it's just like, oh.
You also better watch out what you say to Mander all week.
Yeah.
Fact.
Big
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, I'm gonna be very busy this next week.
Big that.
I don't
I'm gonna
blame
get-
you.
I'm gonna get text messages from Nomad. He's gonna be like, "So Chris, did you eat today? Are you good? You want ice
Take
cream?
care
Do
of
you want
yourself,
Taco
man.
Bell?"
You take care of yourself. Did you
Very-
hydrate?
Did you hydrate? Did you dehydrate? You need a pop? Very nice,
man.
very nice. I was not ready for that Arcane Forge with you guys. That was good.
I wasn't either.
That was cool.
That was so sweet.
You guys came with some
Thank
good stuff.
you.
The gem, good play. Turning into an otter and throwing actually part of your essence in, very good play. And then slicing your own hand and putting
Hey
like
man,
that was very in character and I loved it. I'm here for that.
very, very in character for Hermie.
Very in character. I'm intrigued to see what wonderful things await your group now that you have gone through.
I want to meet Boreanaz. Here's a swell guy.
I just want to see Rob talk to himself.
I can't wait.
Hey, hey,
Yeah,
Boreanaz.
dude.
Hey, Hermie.
Hey, we're meeting Boreanaz. Who are you? Oh, I'm you.
Oh, I dandy.
It's the funniest stuff because I do it for my in-person group. I play two different Draken characters, and like I'll be like, so I say to L, and then L says the rest. It's weird shit. It's weird, but you get used to it as a DM. So very nice, very nice. I thought you guys were gonna fight the blue dragons for a hot minute too.
I thought he was gonna shoot him out of the sky.
I was waiting for it. I was like, they're still going, and then you guys were like, no. I was like, okay, they'll keep
Gotta
going.
keep you on your toes, Mander.
Your toesies.
So you think you're ready for two dragons, huh?
That's not what we said. That's
I'm
not what
ready
we
for
said
you to
at
stop
all.
giving me indigestion problems.
We're not ready for 2 dragons. All right, that was the test. I wanted to see if you would take it. But okay, we're not 2
Confident
dragon.
we were?
We're not 2 dragon ready. 1 dragon, we good. We can take him. We can fight him.
One bitch ass dragon. We're
Yeah, one bitch ass dragon, one pussy ass dragon, one little bitch ass I'm gonna run away dragon, one little bitch ass I'm not
Stupid-ass
gonna
little
stand here
ass
and fight
fucking-
until I die dragon.
Keep in mind, he's still out there, and that wasn't his main lair.
Yeah, and we'll kill him.
I'm not
But
scared of
Go
him.
find him.
But he'll
He's
still just
somewhere out in the
fly
world.
away.
somewhere out there in
Bitch
the
ass
world.
dragons. Fight till you die, bitch.
He's not a black bird, so Solaris is just gonna go firebolt.
Pulls out the fucking
Yeah.
gun.
Exactly.
Fair enough. Do it up. I'll have him show back.
Nothing
up
in
there.
the sky is safe.
Nothing in the sky.
Sorry, I don't turn into birds. Or is it because they're blue birds? They're fine, but those dragons are blue.
That's why I question them.
I see.
Did you see how
The-
hard it was? Like I questioned. I was like, I don't know.
The dots are
They were
connecting now.
blue.
I see.
They were blue.
I see where your thought process is now.
Yeah.
I'm tracking. I'm tracking now. We're cooking with peanut
Mhm.
oil now.
What if I'm allergic to peanuts?
That sucks.
You should have told us before we started cooking.
Don't go to Five Guys.
No.
Or the 5 guys come to you. No. So
Anyway, so that boon, guys.
the boon. So Solaris is ineligible because he still has one.
I think I also have a boom.
You have a boon? Okay. I think it's just Soraya that is left.
I have a boon, I think.
You have one? I thought you didn't have one still.
2 weeks
think
ago,
it's
I
me
was the
and-
one that got the boon.
Britt. I thought it was me and Britt that don't have them.
I have one. There was like 1 or 2 times tonight that I was like, maybe I should use it, because I rolled like an 11 and then I rolled a 9 at one point, and I was like, maybe I should use it, and I was like, no, if I'm using the Arcane Forge tonight and rolls suck, I want my boon for getting my otter. And then by some miracle, I rolled a second D20 tonight.
Oh, I get it by default then?
My vote is for Carl.
Just cause?
For the same reason why I voted for him last week. The roleplay is still on point. The repeating is still on point, and every
And
single
contagious.
interaction is contagious.
It is contagious. He got you.
to the point where I completely logged off the fucking server. Okay? I logged off the server and started repeating myself. So, Carl.
That's true. One for Carl.
I will second that sentiment.
Second, thirded it.
Thirded it.
I'm a third it.
Numbered it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 it.
Worth it.
Mine is Carl by proxy, but really I'm voting for Tayan.
Yeah, she was. I don't know what she was doing.
She got the zoomies. That's
She
what
was
that
Do
was.
you
Like-
really?
It's
I like to
before
think that
bed
when Mander gets the
zoomies.
zoomies, that's what it looks like.
Yeah, this is the before bed zoomies.
All
You gotta get that last little bit, like the last little bit out.
Gotta get it out, and then that way you go.
Here.
Okay, I'm gonna take a nap.
That's
Exactly.
going to be in like 2 minutes.
Exactly.
Carl, you were the last one to vote, then I believe.
I mean, I can't vote for anybody but my.
You can still vote for someone. Someone that did something. You're winning the boon,
I
so you can
think-
still vote for someone.
I think I'll just say my favorite part of tonight was watching you guys use the Arcane Forge. Honestly, like that was some of the coolest shit. And
He said, "I'm gonna vote for everybody."
I didn't expect it to be turned into a bracelet, so that was cool.
That's some good teamwork.
That was fun.
It was so touching. Like my character doesn't have friends, so it was like, you guys came for me, and I loved it, and that was so sweet.
almost like the DMs gave a hint at the beginning of the session that sometimes friendship is the most powerful magic.
It's the power of
Motherfucker
friendship.
just hit me with the power of friendship.
But very nice. Very nice, guys. You did a very good job. Nice. Very well.
Nice.
So, we have some shopping we're doing, and Carl, enjoy trauma next week.
Mhm.
Coming
That'd
after
be great.
you. I'm gonna come after you long and hard. And then
Lucky.
and we'll go from there.
Bless you.
But thanks for everyone that came in and hung out with us.
Great
tonight.
That
outro,
many times.
Casey.
Sneak attack, go!
I'm allergic to cliffhangers.
Apparently. But thanks to everyone that came out and hung out with us tonight. Thanks to you guys for playing once more. Until next week, where we get to see what wonderful things await you all.
Thanks,
Maybe,
guys.
Thanks.
we'll see if Carl gets in any more trouble.
Gosh.
God, join us next week. I
D&D.
guess, D&D.
Oh.
God,
Okay, bye.
now I gotta clean up my dice. Clean up my fucking makeup. Get out of here. Stupid. Sign up for this shit.